Hi, Lilian. How are you? Good evening, good evening. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing great, as I have my dog barking in the background, but I hope it's not too bad with all the noise cancelling stuff I've got going on. How are you doing today? I hope you had an awesome weekend, and welcome back to the stream. Oh, this is a week. There's so much to talk about, so much happened over the weekend. I'm really excited about this week in Flesh and Blood. I am really excited about where the game is going in general. The traveling this weekend will be good, and honestly, just everything. It's just like good. It's just good. Got a bit tired from my bike ride. Lots of wingers. Oh yeah, that'll make you tired. Did you just come back from that, or did you go by riding your bike over the weekend? Yes, so we are back live after a day off. And having played a bit of drafting over the last few days, last week, I think I need to make a decision today. Hey, Sant Havoc, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. KO time. Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm thinking as well. Hi, Devin. Welcome back to the stream. So, yeah, I am not. So it's difficult, right? So it's really difficult, and the reasons. Oh, you go to work with my bike. Very nice, very nice. That's good. How long does that take you? Um, so I have the calling and coming up this weekend. I have plans to not play any classic constructed. My plans are I'm going to play the calling on Saturday, and I'm going to play it well enough that I don't play any constructed on Sunday. Instead, I play day two of the calling. Now, what if I have a bad pool and it just doesn't work out? What do I do then? Then I play the battle hard, and I think it's 20 to 30 minutes. That's nothing to scoff up. It's a pretty nice ride every day. So then I wish I could ride the bike to work here. Actually, I probably could, but it always feels riding it through the city of London feels pretty dangerous, to be honest. So I've always been worried about that. Not sure if that is just me making up an excuse or not, but yeah, it feels like not what I want to do. Sorry for whatever reason here. Um, Come on, password manager, log me into Talishar, please. Yeah, so I think I need to have a deck with me in case I am not playing a sealed event, a limited event on Sunday. Now, I've been thinking long and hard about playing Levia, but then this weekend happened. Battle Hardened Manila happened, Battle Hardened Hartford happened, and it was a revelation. So first of all, let's just talk about the battle hardened in Hartford. Work from home makes riding to work so easy. That's true, and have it. And I do work. I do work from home most of the week, but I think it's still nice if you can ride when you do have to. All right, my music app is acting up again. So let me get that up and running. So obviously I would default to brute, right? It's because I have most of the cards already. And by the way, my dog is barking at a treat. He can't just have a treat, he needs to bark at it like crazy. Bring KO? Now, I don't have all the cards, right? But I'm very tempted. So if I can find the cards somehow, I think I definitely want to be playing some KO today. That's the plan. And I'm going to play Yuki's deck. Yuki Lee Bender. She won the Battle Hardened Hartford on KO. Freaking amazing, that woman. She won 11-0. She didn't drop a single game. Now, I don't pretend to be Yuki. She's a very good player. She's probably a very good player no matter what hero she plays. But, I think it looks like a very good hero to be on. Undefeated, right? Yeah, undefeated. amazing performance. So I do have her deck here. This is her deck. Now, one of the issues that I have is I don't have a sideboard guide, right? So I have all these cards in the inventory. I don't know what goes in. So it's a bit, I think that makes it a bit hard. Also, I don't really have any reps. Now, I could play this potentially. Now, the issue that I have is I don't have to send packings. And I only have 2 runners. I only have 1 No Fear. And the cast bones, I ordered them this morning before the markets in Europe went crazy. So they're on the way, but I don't know if I'm going to have them in time. So I'll have to see if I can bring it. The Netherlands has good bicycle infrastructure, makes it a lot easy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you know, the Netherlands and its biking infrastructure is probably like an iconic duo, right? Yeah, she was crazy good on this. So I think, you know, while I keep talking, let's just dive into the game and see how it feels. I did play a little bit earlier on today, just a couple of casual games on the iPad to see how it works and if I can get the hang of it. And I think it went all right. Let's see if I can get it to work, and if I can get it to work, if I can get the cards to play, because I definitely love to play a good deck. Now, in addition to Kaop coming in first, we also have Levaya in 8th. So Levaya did pretty well as well. So that's nothing to ignore. And I have that deck list as well. It's basically the deck list that I've been playing in the last couple of weeks with one small change. Basically the barraging beatdowns blues are back in. And Fab Brother Tommy. I think this is going to be a good test here. And what do we want to bring here? I've never really tried the No Fear, so I gotta get comfortable on these. The scent packing I want. And then I think I want the agility package here. Although the clash, they're probably going to win the clashes, so that probably doesn't make a lot of sense. The cast bones, I'm probably going to end up with quite a few turns with no cards. And then let's bring the runner. Or they defend a lot, right? So instead of the runner, let me bring the pulping to be able to push some additional damage. At least in my head, that makes sense. No Fear is good into Bravo. You can prevent some damage and hide your hand from this card. Yes. Very good point. So, let's see. I'll just submit this deck and we'll dive right into it and we'll see how it goes. Let's go.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright. Hey, the table pit. You're at work and found an old can of corned beef hash under a tree. Should I eat it? Yes. Yes. You should eat it and report back how that goes. This is not an ideal hand. Not an ideal hand at all. So I think I'm going to probably... This is not good. Just Mandible Claw. Yeah, I'm just going to Mandible Claw here. And then put the Savage Feast into Arsenal. And then I'm going to use the Agile Wind Up to... But thank you for visiting the stream, the Table Pits. Thank you for being here. Gonna play this, the Agile, so I have an Agility token next turn. And that should be quite good with the Savage Feast. If nothing else. Well, okay, now this should be alright. We pitched a blue. The question is, how bad is their attack going to be for us? Table Pit, do you have any spicy topics for your call-in show coming up on this Thursday? So, 6. Do we want to block anything here? I think we do. Let's not start by taking a lot of damage here. But I also need enough cards to be able to use this agility token properly. Oh, 4 search tokens. Yikes. Oh, they have a pulverize. Ooh. I don't even know what corned beef hash is. Is that an American thing? What is corned beef hash? Somebody enlighten me. Is that like an education? Is this like a something missing from my education, or what? Pack hunts. This is gonna hurt real bad. They're gonna hit me for 14 here. Alright. I wish I had one more resource. Like one more resource and I could claw them. That would be awesome. I could have done the pulping and maybe draw into a yellow, right? Actually, let's roll this back. Let's roll this back. We'll play the pulping and maybe we... Nope. Nope. That did not happen. It's like corned beef and hash browns. Wait, what? Okay. And that comes in a can. Hello, Punter. Welcome back. How are you doing today, my friend? I hope you're having an awesome day. So it is 14. However, the good thing here is it's not dominated. And I think we probably block... So if we do a pack count, that'll go -4, so that'll be a 2. I think what we'll do here is we will take 7, play the agile wind-up, and then just use the tunic. Yeah, I think we'll do a preparatory turn here. I do want... I want the... Yeah, no. It's all good. Don't panic. No panic, no panic. It's all good. Pack hunt. We'll play that. No, we didn't. Jesus. Alright, disclaimer. I've not feeling super well today. I feel like I have some flu stuff going on, so my place might be worse than usual. And so forgive me. Southern delicacy, you say, Sound Havoc? No, well, I mean, you know, each to their own. You never had it. Well, in that case, absolutely doubly have it now. Potato cubes. Oh, I know what hash brown is. I mean, I'm Swiss. It's basically rushdie. It's like it's our national dish, right? So we make the far superior product of that. So this is 9. They don't have any floating here. This is not going well so far for us today. Alright. Let me block 7. There's no pummel. So we'll play the pack hunt. This has go again, so we can play the pack hunt. Pitch descent packing for 8. Then we'll play the cast bones on top of that. And then we'll put the wild ride in arsenal for next turn. So it's 33 to 27. Not been paying a lot of attention today, I'm not gonna lie. So for those who joined late, this is the deck that Yukili Bender piloted expertly to an 11-0 win at the Battle-Hardened Hartford. Right. I'm gonna tag you in a tweet. Do it. Tag me in all the tweets. All the tweets. All the Bravo disruption can be hard to play into. It can. I think it'll come down to how much pressure I can put them under. I think if I can go pretty wild, we should be okay. Movable. Alright, that's blocking for 8. Well, at least I have no hand left, right? And we've got 5 might tokens. The maximum is 6, right? Put this into arsenal. I mean, they don't have a turn. I'll take it. Ooh, we should roll Scabskins here. How about... I wanted to say, how about a Command and Conquer for stupid amounts of damage? But sadly, that is not something we can do. But we can do 11 go again. And then we can play a swing big. So that will come in for what? 18 damage? Yeah. 19? 19? How's your weekend been, Punter? Haven't seen you since Saturday. Did you have a nice rest of your weekend? 11 go again into Castbone. Really? That feels like a waste with a swing big in my hand, no? It's good? Good to hear. Is anybody here who was at the calling on the weekend? Did another highway sealed with my friend. How did it go? Oh yeah, Claw. Of course that has go again. Yes, thank you very much, Devin. Devin indeed is great. So what is 11, 14 plus 8? 14 plus 8 is, if my math is correct, is 22 damage. Oh my god, they're blocking really well here though. So 42, 80, 58. So are they trying to fatigue me? Alright. It's not that the column but tried sealed Reiner and went alright. Okay. Okay. I mean alright is not bad. We'll take that. We'll take it. I mean, high roll. I mean, dude, Santavok, I'm very gullible. Just, you have to know that. I'm very gullible. You can't tell me stuff like that. BHS, create an agility, right? So we do want to create an agility. So we can do this, play this, then we use this, and we also make a might token. Alright, that's 8. And we have a might token for next turn, and we have an agility token. By the way, I love how smooth this moving of the window here is. Kingston, if you're here, great job. Try to use cast bones on a turn where you already have made a might to increase the chance of making agility. Wait, how does that work? If you discard a card from a might token before the cast bone, it is easier to get agility. It only looks at how many might you have, not how many... Oh. Ah. Okay, so they're passing again. Alright, let's go with the pulping. Pulping into a claw into cast bones. I wonder if they're yeah, they're definitely there. They're just trying to fatigue me here. And I think they're doing pretty well at trying to fatigue me. It's going pretty well. I'm going through my deck fast. When we compare the decks here. Ooh, I did not expect them with an Anathos to be as defensive as they are. 7. Okay, that's good. So we can do a command and conquer here. I'm not going to block because if I start blocking then I'm going to be in the, you know, in the proverbial, you know what. Okay, so let's see. Need to microwave it. Okay, is that like a put the canned beef hash on stream? Don't actually, it's gross. I'm not planning to. You can do that if you'd like. I'm not planning to. Yeah, a lot of thin food is only pasteurized, not cooked. Oh, yeah. It's actually funny. I don't know if you guys know, but in Switzerland we have mandatory military service, right? So I did serve in the army, and usually when you're out in the field, the food that you get is like these 30-year-old provisions that they have to use up, just because. Jesus. Are you...
He's on fire!
That's the wrong button. I want to press this one. Can they please stop doing that? Wait, I can't do this, so I will... Alright, I heard an uh-oh. That was a follower, a subscriber, Temple Bit. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. Thank you, appreciate that, my friends. Alright, I don't have that many more power turns, to be honest. Alright, we need an agility. They're out to 23. On the bright side, they've used a lot of their equipment. Pog indeed. Pog it up in the chat, everyone, pog it up. If you can't pog it up, it's probably because you haven't subscribed to the channel, and that is a clear sign that you should subscribe to the channel. Sorry, my phone was buzzing, and that might mean that... Hey. Sant Havoc just subscribed. Thank you very much. Hype train. Let's go. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. You can cast bones after CNC and put Swing Big in Arsenal. Yeah, I don't think that worked out. There are 2 of me now. The Saint Havocs are taking over. Take cover, everyone. Take cover. So I haven't got to go again. So let me let them know that I'm still here. Thinking, please bear with me. So this is... It's not good, is it? They're blocking me out so freaking well. I kind of have to be careful here with my how I use my cards. I think. Did you know you can sub for free with an Amazon Prime account? Really? Really? That's amazing. I did not know that. They're not blocking. They're not blocking. I think I want to preserve the Swing Big here for a big turn. So this deck does not run blood or spell. So what? How bad is it going to be? How much are they going to slap me for here? How much is it going to be? 14 to 23. So we've got a life point. Can we extend the hype train? Can we extend the hype train? Okay, so that's 11. That's okay because we know for a fact there is no... I'm just gonna block like everything. And then play the cast bones and put it off. There's no pummel. I'm here instead of editing or doing my actual job. Don't tell my boss or Mads. Well, I'm not gonna tell anyone. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. It'll be our secret. Okay, so I hope... Oh, that wasn't good. Oh, it does look around Blood Rush Spell. Never mind me. So this is only 4 mites. And they have another 5 card hand. Now... Oh, hello. Wait, what? Okay, this is interesting. Talk a big game. Sure. Sure. Next time damages... So how much did they say? 6 was selected. Oh, well. Well, they might be right. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Yeah, this is... Oh, I can't stop this. I have too many non-blocks in my hand. Oh, this is bad. I was hoping I was gonna have a good turn here, but nope. Computer says no. And it's random as well, right? Oh my god. Alright, let's do this then. We'll just slap him for 12 with Swing Big. I smell Dominate? You did smell Dominate. You did that. Your instincts were absolutely correct. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so 12. They're at 14. I'm at 13. They have 6 might. Holy crap. I think they're trying to think if they've got lethal here. Yeah. Lilian is saying, probably correct, that I should have kept the flesh back. Oh my god. Anathos for 10. I think my turn in my hand is too good. I'm going to do a double Blood Rush and try and finish the game. I'm gonna let this 10 happen to me. Because at least there's no, there's nothing else I could do there. So I'm going to play the... I'm going to do double Blood Rush. Is that right? Ooh, a Bear Fangs. I appreciate your enthusiasm. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Table Pit. Alright, we will go with the Wild Ride for 10. And, because we got lucky, we still have the Bear Fangs. Wait, are they trying... No, they have another unmovable, right? Oh my god, you suck. It's 12. It's not a 12. That's gotta hurt when you're down at 7. 5. Ah. Well, at least I got their whole hand. They're down... I wish more resources. I need more blues in this deck, it feels like. Oh, well. Thank you very much, gods. So we can do a Mandible Claw. For 6. Yes, please. This might be... No. The problem... If this was a 6... I'd be loving my life right now. If this was a 6, I could beat chest, create an agility token, but it's still going to be for a bit of damage. This is an instant, right? So I can play from Arsenal, absolutely. GG? Nah, it's probably another defense reaction. Boo! Boo! It's not game, but the fear in Arsenal could save your life. Yeah. Oh, wait. I did that wrong. This goes into Arsenal. Ooh, Bear Fangs. But I don't want to play the Bear Fangs here. Because I want to keep the Reckless Swing. If they get a little bit... I mean, Bear Fangs is good, though. But the Reckless Swing, if they get a bit over eager here, it could win me the game. Yeah. Let's do this. We'll play the 7. And then if they attack me back, whatever way, like, please take it. Please take it, sir. There's another... Yeah, alright. Yeah. Yes. I will not roll scabs. Did you not see the video about me rolling scabs on stream when chat told me to? It didn't end well for me. It didn't end well. And also, by the way, I just won the game. GG, well played. Round of applause for opponent. Never listened to... That fool, right? Why did they go down? Why did they go down to 2? They got greedy. What they should have done is stay at 3, slap me with the hammer. That's what I should have done, right? But they got greedy. They went to 2, and they thought to themselves, what are my odds here? What could possibly go wrong? And, well, anyway, that's a win. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. I mean, so whenever Reckless Swing is not always great, but whenever I run decks that don't run it, I wish I had it. Sometimes it feels really bad, like earlier on when we discarded one of them for, I think it was the Pulping. That feels terrible, but like it wins me so many games. It wins me. It's like this is probably the card that won me the most games. I'll be honest. It just is what it is. Just is what it is. Yeah, it's a brute gamble. It's like what? It's so good. It's like it's 2 damage you can do nothing against. And how often do you play a game where it comes down to 1 or 2 life, right? And even just getting the opponent thinking, crap, I can't go to 2. I might have to block with 1 more card. It's extremely good. So I love this card. Steelblade Chunt, exactly, right? Or the traps in Riptide. Good. You probably mentioned the scene here. Wait. I'm confused. Here. I changed a little bit something. I put up the events that I'm going to go to next. let's have a bit of fun. I will let you decide what kind of pack of Flesh and Blood I open, but I have a hunch I know what it's going to be. Let me type that out. We've got Everfest. We've got UPR. We have... let me think. Monarch. I had to look at the pile because I forgot. We have Crew. And we, of course, have Heavy Hitters. Let me know. You've got 1 minute to let me know what you want me to open. Dusk Till Dawn. I do have it, but the poll doesn't allow me to put that many things on the polls. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've opened 3.5 boxes of my case of Heavy Hitters. Rigged. Are you saying I'm cheating? I don't cheat, sir. So yeah, 3.5 boxes from my case of Heavy Hitters, and the best that I've opened is a Rainbow Foil Apex Bonebreaker. It's not been going well. Hello, Kobolds! Welcome back, welcome back. How are you today? Just in time for the vote. Alright, Kobolds! You'll have all the fun opening that up, and your hopes and dreams are still alive. You open up the Fabled and Havoc. Well, that's better. That's a lot better. Yeah, alright. 3 people want Heavy Hitters. What a surprise. Alright, let's go over to our card cam. In my super professional setup here. Alright, let's see, let's see. Maybe there's a Fabled here. Alright. Assault and Battery. And reminder, we're doing pack 1, pick 1 with the sets that are draftable, so pay attention to that as well. And let me know what you would draft, because this weekend I will be drafting. And I'm also drafting on Wednesday. So, Assault and Battery Reds, Big Bob Blue, Edge Ahead Reds, Smashback Ailhorn Blue, Wallop Reds, Agile Wind Up Yellow, Vigorous Wind Up Blue, Rising Power Yellow, Gauntlet of Might, Rally the Rearguard, red, Blooded Oval, Beast Mode, Down But Not Out, yellow, so that's a 2. Then we have a common in the foil slot, and ooh, we have an adult KO, yay! Yeah, woo! I don't actually think I've opened one of those yet, so... Draft Reinar. So we have a 6 here, down but not out. I think Rally the Rearguard is pretty good. Rising Power, Agile Wind Up. Agile Wind Up, Smashback Ailhorn, Edge Ahead, Assault. So I think it will probably, just for me personally, it will come down to Assault and Battery, Agile Wind Up, and Rally the Rearguard. I think those are the 3 cards that I'm putting in the closer selection. The Down But Not Out is great, but it's really hard to trigger. So I'm not sure about that. So I think I probably would go for the Agile Wind Up, to be honest. I think that would be my pick. That would be my pick. Down But Not Out. Have you found success with Down But Not Out regularly, Lilian? Face. Let's go here. Down But Not Out for sure. That card is insane, Kobold. Really? It's that good? Pack 1, pick 1. I like Agile Wind Up better. And the reason why I like it better is because, I mean, it's just so much easier to trigger, right? So to trigger this, you need to have less tokens, less equipment, and less life. And it's so easy to miss one of them. While Agile Wind Up, you can basically play it whenever you want. And you can trigger the ability whenever you want, and it's a 6 damage. So that's kind of my reasoning here. Down But Not Out is great in Brute because you never have the tokens on your turn, you can force others. Well, you guys might be bringing me around to your point of view. Alright, we'll pop into next game. I think I want to try this KO deck a little bit more. I'd love to bring Lavaya. And I'm still think it's probably in the prime spot to be brought this weekend. Again, the issue is that I don't have every single card for this deck, while I do have it for Lavaya. So, Dorinthia, first or second? First. Maybe we can set something up. It's yellow. Yes, yellow. That's what I said. Alright. No card has been played yet. Kaushi. I feel like Kaushi is a viewer. I've seen that name around. I need a deck. Good luck, have fun. I need defense reactions, that's what I mean. This deck does not run a lot of defense reactions. So we need to bring this. Why is it bugging out like this? I need to click something else first. Runner. Let's bring these as well, and... Wait, hold on. Hey! It won't let me click it. There we go. Alright, we got 61. It could go... They could try to fatigue me, right? Game says you can only have one. Only have one what? Oh, game says yes, you're right. yes. Can only have one. Alright, so I think this is it. Alright. Can we set something up here? Let's go.
Round 1. Fight.
Good. No fear. I don't really want to see it in my first hand. Again, another very suboptimal first hand, in my opinion. I think I'm gonna roll Scabskins. Well, that worked out in my favor. Brutes are really hard to fatigue at the moment. They just do a bit too much damage. Do you think that rings true even for Reinar? Or does that mainly apply for Levaya and KO? One yesterday was surprised. I mean, hey Troll, welcome back to the stream. How are you doing today? I mean, it was a great day for Brutes. 1st, 8th, and 11th, and 3 different Brutes. Like, I played that Reinar deck as well. Like, that Reinar deck is fun, man. Reinar Tim is strong too. Yeah, actually, after this, I want to try out the Reinar deck a little bit more as well. The deck that was played is a club deck as well, which is very interesting. Club Reinar, is he back? Question mark. Okay, so that was one. They're not blocking that because they're like, what else are they bringing to the table here? I'm just gonna do another 5. I wonder if no fear arsenaling is the right thing to do. Yeah, why not? Let's try it out. I've never played it. You don't really want to run defense into Rhinos. Too easy to get high rolled and die. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. That's very true. Sure, but did y'all see all 6 heroes were represented in the top 8 draft yesterday? Really, were they? I was in bed and sleeping at that point. However, guys, speaking of seeing, if you haven't seen the stream from yesterday, the 2 drafts before top 8 were recorded, and the first is UNG, and they commentated, and then it's Tarek Patel, and it's commentated. It's really good. Like, if you struggle like myself with limited play with draft, I wholly recommend you go watch that. Alright, so this X plus 2, the number of banished. So that would be 4. Oh my god, all red hands. Please no. They're gonna push it over so easily, right? This is really nasty. Really nasty to start the game. Do I just want a might token? I mean, I know what's gonna happen here, right? Even if I block it out. Yeah. Oh my god, that was even worse than I thought. No fear is good, but remember Doria has a spec that ignores damage prevention. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you. Yeah, I can't block it out even with the bear fangs. That's a problem. Alright, even so. Because bear fangs is normal. At least I'm not gonna let her have any tokens. So I think that's the way to go here. And I will just play the cast bones. 5. Okay. Block second swing, use no fear. I didn't quite do that, but I guess it worked out. Why all reds? Why? Most story damage is blocks of 3, so if you overblock, do it by 3. That is a very good point. Thank you for that tip. So you either do what? 3, 6, or 9, right? Or 12. Alright, 6, go again. I'm going to... I have 2 non-blocks in my hand. If I block with Scowling Flashback here, I know she's not going to be able to do anything else. Right? That's how it works. No, she can, because it hit. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to allow them 1 token. I'm going to have my big turn here. So they're gonna attack again for 4. So that should be sufficient, right? Alright, that worked out. And now we do Spring Tonic and let's pray that we get a good draw. Well, that was... it's always the swing big that gets discarded. I swear. Talishar has a problem with their algorithm. It's always swing big. You can't convince me of the opposite, that there's something fishy going on here. Okay, thanks for the pointer there. Or saying a response, ouch, +4. I think that went, all things considered, that went pretty well. Now, in ideal world, the ideal world happened. And now we can do the Wild Ride for 13, the Mandible Claw for 5, and then the Bear Fangs for... Oh, they're not blocking. Oh, well, you cannot block. They have still a lot of armor, right? Let's not forget, they're way ahead of me in life. In theory, because all of this block is in existence. 10. Yes! That is the wrong button.
Finish him.
That's why I don't want to play my Turtle Up Warrior. Yeah, I mean, she's good though, right? She did very well, I think, at the Battle Hardened Manila. Yeah, she's gonna slap me for something stupid, isn't she? And she does have an agility token. That's probably something that was accounted for. 3. We could just play a Wild Ride. I mean, it's only a 3 so far. I think all I'm trying to do is try and prevent them from hitting me twice. So let's let the first one slide. Okay, run, Sean. Don't go to 1. Yeah. Scowling? I could have. But then I decided not to. Wait. Was this the second one already? Wait. Sorry, that was lag. I didn't mean to pass the second one.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Kaushi. 4. Don't block, push. Oh, guys, did you see there was a game at the Battle Heart Manila? And that was exactly what happened. And the guy had like 5 counters on Dawnblade by the end of the game. It was insanity. You're saying push? You're saying push? I mean, if I play Wild Right, pitching a blue, and I actually discard not to Bare Fangs. Okay. I will pass anyway. Alright. I mean, this is like, they had 3 cards in their hand they couldn't use. This is, I wouldn't be surprised if if their arsenal is another Steelblade Shunt. Right, let's go, let's go. 7 go again. Yes, sir.
He's on fire!
I'm not used to playing the Brutes as aggressive as this deck wants to be played, right? I feel like an idiot. I finally tried risking it and tested Scab Skins and K instead of beating trackers. Oh my god, it's so much better. I thought without Gambler's Gloves it wasn't worth the risk, but so much worth the risk. Well, have you rolled multiple ones in a game so far? Hey Lilian, good luck with your armory. Thank you for being here. Do come back tomorrow and let us know how it went. Alright, 7-1. Steelblade Shunt. There it is. There it is. Well, you know, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, wait until you roll multiple. You roll the first one, you go like, well, crap. I just gave my turn away. And then, next turn, you're trying to recover, and you roll another one. And then you're screaming internally, and you're ready to flip the table. After watching your visits, I had to try. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad I could be of assistance. Listen. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad to see that people are coming to the stream and they're taking something away from it. That makes me so happy, actually. Thank you for saying that. Thank you so much for saying that. I've rolled 2 ones in a row, which sucked, so I get it a little bit. Okay. I just left the game after. Well, you shouldn't. You should take it as a challenge and try to power through it. Use back and scabs. Alright, Lilian can't say no anymore, right? Yeah, because this is probably another defense reaction or something stupid like that. And thank you everyone for being back on my stream. It means so much to me, really. I had somebody from my local community, they just reached out on Sunday and they said, you know, the stuff you're doing is great. And I was in heaven. No, actually, I'm glad to hear it, Horizon. Like the maddest thing happened to me while I was watching the Battle Hardened Manila, right? So I got up 6:30 a.m. on Sunday. I went to walk my dog. And I knew the Battle Hardened Manila was on, so I had the game on my phone, right? So I was watching it, making sure my dog doesn't go crazy all over the place. And by the way, before I do that, do we have enough resources to... Yeah, we do. All right, let's play this. So 6 go again. And I was just typing away, right? Just making conversation, having some fun with people in chat. And then one of the commentators goes, "Hey, Calling Flashback, love the channel." I go double takes, like, what? Did somebody streaming a real tournament just say they love my channel? It's like, what the what is happening? What is happening right now? Oh my god. I basically skipped home after that. Do we want to play Savage Feast or do we want to keep one of those cards? Yeah, it was such a cool moment. Like, I can't lie, it was such a cool moment. I think I'm going to play the Savage Feast because in that way, if I play one of these, I will end up with a card in hand at the end of the turn. Otherwise, if I play any of the others, I don't. Yes, Troll, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you're loving it, Sant Havoc. I definitely remember you from the stream yesterday. I definitely remember you. And I did see as well that you subscribed to my YouTube channel. So, you know, absolutely thank you very much for being here right after. Why do people go down to 2? Why do they do this? So yeah, so Sant Havoc, just to explain, and for everybody else who might be new, what I'm trying to do is get better flesh and blood so that I can qualify for Pro Tour Amsterdam. I've never won anything except for local arm race. And I started by playing the All Hero Challenge, where I would just stream myself playing every single hero 10 times. And I've now moved on into the heavy hitters meta with Sealed and with wait, do I just actually wait? I don't care, right? I don't care. What I could do is just play the Mighty Wind Up and then have a Might with a Command and Conquer for 7. Yeah, I don't care about this. Also seeing... Wait! You saw me on the table pit as well? Holy shit, what's... Well, I'm glad you enjoyed that. Because that was wild. That was wild. So the guys... The guy... I'm sorry, I forgot your name, dude. Which is really bad. So... The guy from the table pit, he came here, he reached out to me and he asked me if I wanted to do it. I said, I'd love to do it. And I said, oh, it's 8 p.m. my time. I was doing the math like, wait, hold on, that's like 1 a.m. my time? Oh, wait, I forgot. Sorry. And
sorry.
I had the day off, right? Don't get me wrong. I had the day off next day, but dude, I'm turning 41, 42. How old am I getting this year? How old am I getting? I'm getting 41. So I didn't realize how tired I was going to be on that next day. So I did the table pit, and maybe if you're watching it, you can tell. Like I'm literally on with them from like 1 a.m. my time until like 2:30 a.m. I don't remember the last time I was on for that long. Agroblaze, welcome back. Welcome back. How did your weekend go? Tell us how your weekend went. I think you were in Hartford, right? Do I play the Bear Fangs or do I play the Command and Conquer? We don't have enough resources to do both. I mean, Command and Conquer, right? It has to be. Right? Like everything that I do for you guys. Stay up until 2:30 in the morning. Nobody forced me to do that, but it was actually good fun. So if you guys don't know what we're talking about, they do like a call-in show. They're called the Table Pit, I believe. The Table Pits, I think. So definitely go give them some love. The Table Pit. And yeah, they asked me to be on their show. It was great fun. You know, I shit-talked LSS, so they're never going to give me a... They're never going to give me a promo to... Or they're never going to give me a card to spoil. 3-3 to Calling and 4th in the Battlehorn. Did not play very well. Back in the grind this week to play better for a... I believe in you. I believe you. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I know you're good, dude. I believe in you. So I think I'm just going to pass here. Play the Agile Wind-Up. Am I taking too much damage here? Am I playing too loosey-goosey? My days have literally been go to class, watch Scowling, flashback, get home, do work while watching Agroblaze. That's what we love to see. Sant Havoc, you're saying no to... I'm not playing to take more damage? I can't take more damage if they're not doing more damage. Alright, so if we play... So, I mean, they're down to 2. They still have 3 block over there. So we can do the Riled Up. Let's attack for 5. Yeah. Oh, wait. Alright. 5 go again, and then the Pack Hunt. Which is going to be for 11 damage. Where's my Reckless Swing? Honestly, where's my Reckless Swing? Also, guys, absolutely check out Agroblaze. Right? He is a streamer as well. He has some fantastic stuff that he does. So go check out this channel. He's on Twitch as well. You know, he plays better than I do. Hey, Sant Havoc, thank you for following. Again? Oh, you subscribed, but you didn't actually follow. Well, thank you for that as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. That's okay, don't worry. Ooh, do we have GG here? No, there's gotta be a defense reaction, right? We have it! GG, well played. Thank you for the game. And a round of applause for our opponent. Guys. Keep this a secret, but I think KO is good. Shh. Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. It'll be our secret, right? Our secret. Don't tell anyone. KO's good. Okay, so because we won again, we are going to open up another pack of Flesh and Blood. Because that's what we do here. Appreciate the plug, man. Of course. Let's see if you want a different pack. I mean, maybe. Somebody asked for DDT earlier on, so I do have that on offer. We have Mon. We have Crew. We have Everfest, and we have heavy hitters. And not gonna lie, like my heavy hitters case has been a bit underwhelming so far. Alright, I'll give you 1 minute. Sand Havoc just wants Dusk Till Dawn. Is Arcane an option? It is not, because I don't have any. I'm afraid I don't have any. I mean, that's what we're opening it for, right? That's the... I mean, can you imagine opening up the artist proof on stream here? What a riot that would be. I think my neighbors would hear that if I opened that up. Do we even know how many are out there still? Do we know how many have been opened? By the way, somebody said there were 20 in the world. I thought there... No, there's 20 in the world, right? 10 Prism and 10 Chain. 10 each, yeah, exactly. Because somebody said they doubled the numbers because they put cards in the Japanese packs as well for the APEC market because they didn't want to do that first. All right, 2 votes. Let's go. Let's try. Let's try. If you lose your mind, imagine me losing my mind. All right. I don't even which slot is in it. It's not gonna happen. Let's stop daydreaming here. It's just like it's not gonna happen. Defend of Daybreak, yellow. Celestial Resolve, yellow. Glaring Impact, yellow. Grasp of Darkness. Shaden's Wing, yellow. Tear Through Portal, blue. Tribute to Demolition, blue. In the foil slot we have Phantom Wrath. Deathly Delight. V for Valor. That was not the hand drawn. James White, please. Please, have mercy. No, even vote for DDT as a meme. It's fine, it's fine. We mix it up a little bit, right? We go around and we open up different packs and it's all good, it's all good. Right, so, okay, KO. So, I wish I had all the cards. So I ordered earlier today, I ordered the Cast Bones before I think everybody in Europe realized that KO had won. Before like people started ordering. Okay, so one order has confirmed shipping. I'm very unlikely to get the cards in time for the calling. So unless somebody can lend them to me, I don't think I'm gonna get stuff in time. Especially because I need more than just the Cast Bones. I need other things as well. It's a really fun deck, man. It's really fun. It's really good. I'd love to play it, but I only have 2 runner. I have the wait, hydrate will do. Hydrating right now. Thank you for that. Looking out for me. Is the Calling CC? No, the Battle Hardened is. So, of course, I don't want to be playing any CC this weekend, but I gotta have a plan in case I want to. Because if I don't make day 2, then I want to play the next higher tier event that's there, right? And the question is, which of the 3 brutes do I bring? I can either bring Levia, I can bring KO, or I can bring Reinar. And the problem is, they're all really good. And I thought Levia was probably, bar none, the best deck to play right now. But Yuki says no. Yuki says you're wrong. And Yuki says I should probably play KO. So, I don't know. Also, can we just take a quick second here to talk about the meta? Can we just take a second here and talk about the meta for Heart 4? Because I love this. By the way, Agroblaze, what did you play? What did you end up on? I actually don't know. So I look at this meta. Look at how spread this is. Like 20 Dromai, by the way, no Dromai made top 8. 20 Victors, no Victor made top 8. Which is interesting because I think Victor won the Battle Heart at Manila, right? Arachne. Where's Arachne? Where we have Arachne? Oh, 4 Arachnes. That's pretty good. I mean, it's so diverse. It's really, really looking like an interesting meta. Until people find out that you just play KO and then we'll have like 60 KOs. But yeah, Reinar 10, KO 12, Levia the most actually. So, I think, yeah, the only ones that we don't have is Dash, Io, Viserai, and poor Betsy here. But I think if you want to play Betsy, you're probably better off just playing Bravo, right? I played Victor in the Battle Hard. Victor is the real deal, brother, I promise. I believe you. I believe you, right? I do think, like, fact check me on this, guys, but I think Victor won the Battle Hardened in... Yeah, Victor, Justin Ziu, Su, Ku, he won, right, with Victor. So Victor is a deck. However, I think if on Brute, I'm not really worried about Victor. It did, but it was... Oh, wait, this was Blitz? Wait, it was Blitz? Oh, yeah, it's Blitz? Well... Ah, never mind me then. Never mind me. Okay, never mind me. Alright, okay. Okay, so the question is, right? The decks that I have is... And because I need to make a decision now, right? Because I need to practice the deck. I also need to practice Sealed. Like, I haven't played Sealed in 1.5 weeks. We've been drafting on stream. So, yeah. I don't know. So we obviously have the deck that won, we have the deck that went 8th, and then we have apparently Honey Badger Don't Care, which went 11th. And I definitely want to give this a whirl as well. I tested it earlier today and it was pretty fun. Need to take my walk and walk. How long will I be streaming? I should be streaming for another 3 hours. So unless you have like the longest dog walks in the world, I should be here when you come back. So, enjoy that walk. Black labs are pretty long. Alright. Masto. Alright, let's see if this works actually. Well, enjoy your walk and I'll see you when you get back. We do need some D-reacts here. We're already running the D-reacts. Let's prevent some damage as well. And the Osage Respite, no, we don't want that. The all that you got doesn't matter. The Pummel could be interesting. Do they care about Warmongers? They don't care about Warmongers, right? So let's take the Pummel instead. I fully don't think Victor is better in CC until he has Crippling Crush. Then Bravo. I don't know, but people seem to be really high on Victor. And just because I haven't mentioned it yet so far, and my... Wait, actually, let me try and fix this while I have a couple seconds here. It should have pinged by now. I have a Discord as well, so definitely put exclamation Discord into the channel. Join the Discord for things. Alright, lead with power, create a might token, skull crack. So maybe we just go for 9 here. War Arsenal the barraging. They're gonna hit me quite hard after this. Yeah, pulverize. Good way to start the game. Not bad. Masto. Masto? Good luck, have fun. And by the way, I didn't do this.
Round 1. Fight!
I need to... Settings. Alright, that's done. Sorry for that. Sorry for that. I'm here, I'm here. Don't panic. Alright, I think I'm just gonna try and do as much damage as I can here to start the game. Because... yeah, whatever they're going to do is gonna hurt in a big way. 9. Alright. So 4, 10. So they need another 6. So they're gonna block for... they're gonna block with 2 cards and then use the rest. No defense reaction? No? Alright, alright. I mean, I'll take it. Take it. This is just gonna hurt so bad. They even have enough resources to create a seismic surge token. That's freaking stupid. Okay. Alright, alright. Is there still a play here? So if we play... so this is going to be -4, right? So we can do the Romping Club. Bone Breaker pushes up. So it's going to be an attack for 6. But we don't have enough resources. Okay, so I don't think that makes sense. I don't think that makes sense. So we'll just take 10, I guess. Okay, so... yeah, we have a might. Well, we could play... we could do the Bone Breaker into the Barrage Romping Club. Basically takes 4 off, but... ah, let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? It's probably bigger than they thought it was going to be. That's what she said. 4, no, 7. 7 in total. So this could have been a lot more, but 7 is still pretty good. Considering they gave me a -4 here, I think this is not bad. Okay, so there might be on fatigue strategy again. So we need to be careful and thinking about that and making sure that we work around that. Okay. I shouldn't have Arsenal the Barraging Bighorn. This is a really big bad card. So if I play this, so I can why is both Barraging blues? That's not ideal. If I play this and then I play the Barraging, then they can't stop the go again because I don't have enough cards in their hand, but I also don't have enough cards to play a second card or a second attack for that matter, because I would need... if I do Barraging, I have just enough resources in my hand to play the Barraging Bighorn with those 2 reds. And I have 1 resource floating, but that is enough to swing Romping Club. They probably have a pummel here, to be honest. I'll block 3. And I think I'll swing the smash. No, that was a bad decision, right? Because the thing is now I'm not maximizing the use of my hands. Right, so that was a bad decision from that side. Ah, well, there we go. Because now I basically took 1 additional damage, but I still have 3 cards in my hand. So that was ideal. So We could do barraging Bighorn. The trouble with that is, if we do that, then they can basically just block with 2 non-equipment cards and the turn is kill. If I do Smash Instinct, then I end the turn with dead cards in my hand. I don't want to do that either. Should we roll for Scaps? Actually, let me do it like this. I'll play. Ah, wait. Can't do this. Can't do it like. Ah. I forgot this is this card. Alright. Okay, let's just attack for 7 then. When is your aggro place? Are you still here? When is your first road to nationals? And are you planning to bring Victor there as well? 7. They're blocking 3. There's probably a defense reaction here, to be honest. Yeah, there we are. They're still at 37. I'm never gonna get enough damage. 17th of February, unless something changes, will be on Victor. All right. I mean, you have a couple more weeks to test that, so hopefully it'll work out. I'm really lacking the way to extend my turns here. I don't like where this is going so far. They're just on a fatigue strategy. It's a bit boring. Top. We'll keep this on top. This is one of the cards that can extend the turn. Alright, I think I'm going to risk a Scapskins roll here. Gotta try something to get through that bulwark. Well, didn't do anything. Let's put that Reckless Swing right at the bottom there. That might become relevant endgame. I haven't thought about Road to Nationals yet, to be honest. My first Road to Nationals is right the week after the Calling Liverpool. So I think I'll start thinking about what I want to play right as I'm on the train home. Wait, what's this again? Next time attack will gain link this against that -1. Okay. This basically is Blood or Spello hate, right? Dig Up Dinner. So Dig Up Dinner lets me extend my my turn a little bit, my game a little bit as well. Oh, dominate. Oh. They control can't. Okay, that's fine. But do I want 8 damage? Do I want to let 8 damage happen to me? So I can play a Dig Up Dinner. So that'll be 1 pitch, pitching a blue. Meaning I will have 2 pitch left. I play a Breakneck Battery. This gets discarded. So then I don't have anything else left in the tank. But if I don't... So I probably just don't play the Dig Up Dinner, right? I play the Barraging, Breakneck. I don't know about this. If it doesn't affect Blood Rush, it affects attack reactions. Oh! So it's Ancestral Power and Breaking Skills. Okay, got it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. I think either way it's not going to be a great turn. So let me block here. Let's not take unnecessary... Okay, so gonna take 5. And I always wait too late to check if there's enough resources for Pummel. I always check when I've already done the thing. It's really not the way you're supposed to do that. Sorry for clearing my throat there. So Dig Up Dinner, pitching the Barraging. That could be also important late game to get some extra damage through. pitch sacking that definitely, I think, makes sense. We can then play the barraging bighorn. We discard a card. Nah, that's not. That's not. We'll just play for 4. Alright, 4, 3. And what else? Where do we go from here? Send packing. Send packing is good, but they have a crippling crush. It's not dominated. So, I mean, that makes my decision pretty easy. I'm just gonna block this to the point where the crippling crush doesn't matter anymore. And then I think, well, then finally we can just use this spring tunic. I think probably we'll take it on the chin. Maybe we'll have another line there. But again, I think that is actually pretty good late game. I just need to make sure I'm sending some good 6s, some good attacks there at the bottom of the deck as well. I am totally convinced that this is going to cycle. We are going to see those cards again. 9, can't go again. So we can block 3. Yeah, we can block 3. We can block 7 with the sink below. We're not going to sink anything. We're just going to take 2 here, and then we're going to swing the romping club together with the lead power for 7. I mean, 2 card 7 is pretty good, right? Is that above rate? Is that on rate? 2 card 7 is good. And also, if they're trying to fatigue me, just swinging the weapon is... hello, unmovable. Well, 1 damage, I guess. And another Unathas for 4. What do we do on our turn? We could beat chest. If we beat chest, we get +3. Barraging bighorn. That doesn't really do anything. Well, discard a random card. It's just not going to trigger the... So that's going to be a 9. I think we're just going to block 3, take 1, unless there's a pummel. Is there? There is not. Maybe they don't run pummel. Did we see a pummel so far? Ah, well, and they're back to 37 because they suck. They are still, you know, we're keeping up with cards here. I think the problem is that they're keeping ahead on life. They're actually almost 20 life ahead. So I hope you're strapping in, because this is going to be a decently long game here. There's going to be another defense reaction here, right? Oh my god, dude. Can you stop, please? This is not what I want to see. Is this the 3rd unmovable that we're facing? It's a 2nd unmovable. So there's at least another one. I wonder if they're playing more than the blues. They have 2 cards. So they're just going to swing Yanathos at me again, right? For 4. That's it. No lines for me here. No good lines. I'm drawing really weird hands, to be honest. I'm drawing really weird... Surely he's run out of D-React someday. Well, you would think that. But he's only played 2 Fate Foreseens and 2 Unmovables. There might be at least another 4 in there. And they might have another Sigil, right? Ah. Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
I think I need to keep the Fate Foreseen for when there's actually on hits instead of using it here. Alright, so... I'm just doing this because I know this is bad. I know, believe me. I'm just doing this because I want to get this card out of my arsenal. It's been there way too long, and I don't like it. It's not a good card to have in arsenal, and I'd rather get the opportunity to put something new in there than having that sit there. And they're just gonna do Starstruck, right? For 10, and I can't play anything which is less damage at the damage I took? Something like that. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming by, stopping by, Aggro. Good luck for your stream later on, or whenever you're streaming next. Always appreciate you checking in. Okay. Spinal Crush. At least it's not dominated. So, what do we want to block with? I think we block 7 again. Yeah. And send the lead to power at the bottom. Okay. We could attack with, they got to, like, they're just getting through me slowly here. Right, they're slowly getting me there. Yeah. I was thinking maybe Command and Conquer, or maybe not Command and Conquer. Maybe just Robin Club put something into Arsenal. I think that might have actually been a better choice, to be honest. But here we are. We gotta get that crown someday. We still have all our equipment, so at least there's that. I think maybe Scowling wasn't actually the best way to go here. Maybe I should have brought the Count of Providence myself. Oof. Crippling Crush dominated. For how much is it? If we block 7, 4... Oh, it's still gonna trigger, isn't it? I don't want to use my other cards here. I almost have to. Yeah, let's block 8 here to make sure their Crippling Crush doesn't trigger. I think we'll miss this Faendal Spring Tunic counter from here on out. This has been really good for us, but I also gotta do something about this. I'm going to swing the club only here, and then put a pummel in Arsenal. So we're getting 2 card blocks. I'm down to 13. If this continues, it's not gonna... Maybe with pummel, we allowed... not with this hand. Oh... Not with... If I want to play this pummel, I need everything. So block for 3. Block for 4, 6, 6, 7, 6. Yeah. Doesn't feel good. Swing big for 8. I'm probably gonna give them a quicken token as well, which I'll happily take. Grinding me slowly here into the dirt. This is I wonder if we have enough Intimidate late game here to try and turn something around. The problem is I'm getting very low on life, and the lower on life I get, the less the chance I have to actually be able to just take a turn and to take a turn to turn it around. The only advantage is of what they're doing, that they constantly empty their hands quite a bit. So the attacks that they do, I don't have to worry about that much. Okay, 4. Again, we haven't seen a pummel here, right? We think they're not running pummel. So we could play a Bonebreaker Bellow into a swing big. Yeah. Hey Burst Flames, how are you? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you have an awesome day today. How are you doing? How are you today? Oh my god, can you please stop using those sigils? Ah. 13. Fully block that, my friend. Please don't. Please, not an unmovable from Arsenal. Please, not. Oh my god. What's happening here? Oh no. Oh man, I hope you feel better soon. I hope you feel better soon. Let's get some life back as well, but I mean, they're just, you know, they're slowly taking the wind out of my sails here. Control bar is happening, it seems. At least in this game it's happening. Yeah. Yeah. Very much so. Okay, 4-3. At least we did one. Oh, drama is never good. But yeah, hopefully, okay, so if I take... I don't need to take... So I can just block 3 here. I'm getting so low right now. It's stupid. But I have a turn that I was waiting for quite a while, right? The question... I mean, at this point, they can just take it. They don't really have to worry about it. That's a problem. This is gonna cost them 2 cards. And maybe we can stage a comeback here. Because we're basically completely emptying their hand, but they can still probably swing Anathos for 4. Yeah, it's not looking good. Yeah, I have to. I don't think this is happening here. $11. They get their whole hand as well, right? So you know they're taking damage now, but the problem is, oh, Terrace Under, yeah, Terrace Under is good. 7. I can't block it because if it hits, like, I discard 2. I still need to. I need to do what I can. Oh no, that's wrong. That's wrong. At least I only take 1, but I use like my last piece of equipment, which is really hard. Martin is pretty fucked too. Why is your RTN fucked? What's going on there? Are you not able to book it? They're not letting you book, or what's happening? Tell us. Alright, I need to discard 2, are you freaking kidding me? Terrace Under here is really good. They pitch stacked well. If they pitch stacked these Terrace Unders, they did this really well. Oh man, yeah, I feel you. Chasing always those cards is difficult, right? Oh god. 7, go again. At least it's not a dominated attack, but I have to throw my whole hand at it and still going to leak damage. So I mean, it looks a bit better than earlier, but I think, you know, that when they took... Alright, this is it. So Azalea Prism I have to take. Prism into Brute Heavy and Guardian meta. Yeah, I think Azalea might be the way to go. If those are your choices. Don't you think Azalea could be pretty good? Round of applause for our opponent. On the positive side, I don't open a third pack in a row, right? Alright, good. Good luck for your next game. Alright. Okay, good. Right, I do want to try this deck again. I think this is probably one of the worst matchups. So definitely want to try it right again. I'm just gonna go grab some water and I'll be right back. Alright, dude. Alright. Oh wait, I never posted this. Well, no wonder there's nobody. Okay, good. Alright, let me grab some water and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Keep grinding. Wait, so Silly struggles into Guardian and can Warrior. It's not fun time on KO's like 50-50. Okay, fair enough. So it might be pretty difficult then. What if you could just buy new cards? What would you get into now? If you had the opportunity to just get whatever cards you needed, what hero would you be planning to play for the Road to Nationals? Okay, we're just gonna wait. So, okay, that is done. So we're just gonna jump into the next game here. I do want to play Reiner again. I do think, though, if we're looking at what I want to bring to the calling at the end of the week, I'm thinking Reiner is probably at the bottom of the pecking order. Take Dory? Oh, you're so high on Dory. Okay, I mean, I'm hearing she's good. I just beat her earlier on with KO, but you know, it's you never really know. Ooh, this is another matchup that is not good. I don't think this is a good matchup for me. I don't think I can go fast enough. Ooh, let's bring the pummels. If it's aggro, I'm happy. If it's turtle, then I'm sad. Yeah, let's bring these as well. Are they going to draw 2 or less? This could be good. Let's bring everything. Can deal with a lot of matchup. Oh, she can, for real. I actually just realized the other day, I don't know if you guys ever realized this, none of the Arcane Rising or the Welcome to Wraith heroes have Living Legend. They're all still there. It's quite amazing, isn't it? Like the first 2 sets, and they're all still there. And Dora has a fridge to fall back on where Ranger does. That is very true. That is very true, right? You can segue between... Oh my god, they already have the second induction chamber. Well, that was fast. Well, this is not going to be a happy game for us, I feel. Nope, this is not gonna end well. Said Turtle and Ranger, yeah, okay, yeah, absolutely. Okay, so yeah, that was a bunch of bad decisions there. So this is already gonna come in for 4. And then some. Yeah, I don't like Reiner. Like, I know Reiner came in 11th at the Battle Harden in Hartford, but I'm not feeling this deck. Like, there's too many bad matchups, I feel. Like, this matchup in KO or Levia, I'd be happy to play it. But in Reiner with the club, it's like there's nothing I can do. Oh, that's very true as well. Like, most heroes you have a weapon to fall back on, while on Ranger you don't. That's a very fair point as well. So this doesn't actually do anything because I'm missing one resource. Oh my god, I already... Oh my god, this is gonna be another long game. I hope you're strapping in for a long game. I actually don't know if I can beat this. So they're going to use the arm slot to constantly re-equip equipment, right? So even if we get damage through, they're gonna keep blocking, keep blocking, keep blocking. And they're just going to wait us out until they've got all the pieces for their weapon. And then we die. I think that's basically how this game is gonna go. I have a hunch. I have a hunch. Have a hunch. That's what's gonna happen. Pistol for 2, and then pistol for 2, and then whatever else they're doing after that. Yeah, I'm not blocking. Can't block. Not yet. Let's see what else they're doing. They have like 4 cards in their hand, right? You can't tell me they're just gonna fold 4 cards. Although... I should have, actually should have... Yeah, never mind. Actually, what I should have done is the pistol. Do it like this, and then the next 4 damage here are going to be prevented, so if they're going to do it one more time with the pistol... I should have actually done that at the start of the turn. And I could use that card to prevent 4 damage of the pistol. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Oh, more items. Yeah. I better do well. I will do my best. I promise you, I will do my best. I will... I need to... I don't want to play Constructed this weekend, so I need to do good in Draft, and I need to do good in... I need to do well in Draft as well. Draft and Sealed. I mean, if you're going there and you're having a good time, then is it really wasting money? Ugh. It's like, do you guys ever get the feeling where you're playing a game and you feel like there's really no realistic way of me being able to win this game, and you just kind of get like, I'm just here, gonna sit here for the next 50 minutes with no realistic chance of taking this game? Actually, did I forget to bring the... I didn't sideboard the Arc Smash, did I? I forgot about the Arc Smash. I think if I brought Arc Smash, I'll practice with Draft with you. I don't think I'll play Draft today, but we can do it sometime later this week. Maybe tomorrow, actually. Yeah. Well, yeah. I need to block a little bit. I can't just keep taking the damage. But they've already got 2 induction chambers and a plasma purifier in turn 4. It doesn't feel good. On my turn, I want to play the Lead with Power into the Romping Club for a total of... That's going to be 8. And it's going to give me a Might token. Oh my god. I think I definitely made I made a huge mistake. I should have brought the R smash, you know, and I think the only person I need to be mad at for making that mistake is myself. Like, I should have brought it. It's in the sideboard, and if I bring it and I can destroy some items here, it's a very different game. It's a very different game in that case. Well, Burst Flames, it's always a joy to have you. Thank you for being back. So, considering how much they blocked, like, it's incredible they still have 3 cards in hand. Okay, Plasma, Pistol, load everything. 53, 55, that's where we are. Depends on dice roll too with Ars. It does, but at least you have a chance, right? At least you have the opportunity. Well, it's gonna be, what, 12 damage every turn now? Yeah, I mean, I don't like to call games unwinnable, but this feels pretty close to as unwinnable as it probably gets. And then they just block with their whole hand and you're like, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, fine. And they have the Tekla core, right? So they don't even have to worry about it. Although we are ahead of life, right? We are ahead of life. Let's not forget about that. Yes, yeah, absolutely, you're correct. It's just really hard to pressure a lot on the club tactic, because it's really hard to do a lot of damage. All right, so we're gonna block here with the sink below, and then we have a decent turn in hand. We're going to do the lead with power into swing big, and that's going to be what, 11 damage? It's not bad with a might token. 2. Alright, they're just reloading here. 4. That takes us down to 28. And they're probably going to attack again, right? Yeah. So much damage. I also put a pretty bad card into Arsenal. I also got to recognize that it's a mistake that I made. 11. How much resources do they need if they want to maximize their turn with like 12? So they need to do what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They need quite a lot of resources to do that. The issue is that they have the Tekla core, which is kind of a problem right now, but at least that'll go away. So they get on the resources. They don't need a lot to be able to charge everything. To be fair, they didn't go as wide as they could have. Or at least they were able to charge some stuff already. 2. Alright. So what do we do on our turn then? We could block this. Actually, I'll take the damage. It's just a 2. We'll take the 2 and then we'll see what else. They're probably just gonna charge here. They're gonna use the card to charge everything. No, another 2. What I want to be doing, I'm gonna be rolling Scabskins. I'm gonna be rolling Scabskins. Yep. For better or worse. There we go. Alright, that was okay. Alright, so we're gonna pitch this and this. And then we have 7 go again. We'll swing the Romping Club, and then we have an Alpha Rampage set up for next turn. Okay, 5. I mean, that's not bad. That's a 13 damage turn. That's more damage than they do on average turn if they just use their weapons. Okay, and then Alpha Rampage. Give me something good here. Okay, so that's a barraging beatdown. So that would be an Intimidate. Do we want to... We just want to use some... We just want to Ah, but the trigger is not going to happen because there's no 6s, right? So we can do a lead with power. Actually, I want him to block, right? Is that the way to go? Let's block some more here. We're in a pretty good spot. We still have all our equipment, and they're down to 16. I'm coming around to the idea that we might potentially be able to win this game. Maybe. I mean, charging all this is pretty expensive. If they're not drawing the hands for it, then... Alright, so what do we do? I think lead with power. Lead with power. Actually, I don't mind if they... Actually, yeah. So it'll just be 12. 12, but I'm thinking they're probably they're using almost everything they have to block this. If you guys are new to the channel, if you're new to Flesh and Blood, do let me know if you have any questions. So, one of the things to know is that Flesh and Blood is looking really darn good right now. There was an interview that James White gave. He gave an interview to a TV channel in New Zealand, and he said on stream. He said in the interview that they grow year over year 30% last year worldwide, and that's actually really good. And also keep in mind that we're expanding into Japan this year, which is like the biggest market in the world for Flesh and Blood aside from the United States. Oh wow, 5. Okay. So it's gonna be for 10 here, right? Alright, I'll take your 10. And then I'll play the Smash Instinct with a pummel. This is probably about as good as it'll get. They have all the items now. I don't think they're missing a single item. That was damn good getting all that stuff out. I will take it down to... On the good side is like they actually need to expend quite a bit of resource to have a turn like that. So we'll play the Smash Instinct. They'll get a card out of their hands. 7. And then we'll get the Spring Tunic. 6. Good. Yeah. Pummel that. Say goodbye to your hands. They're down to 5. Can we pull this out? What are the odds? Place your bets now. Place your bets now. Alright, they got 1 card. So they can't even charge everything. So it'll be, what, an attack for 2 or something? And what can we do on our turn? Oh, I'm missing 1 resource for a big Alpha Rampage turn. Oh, I'm missing 1 resource. I will just block the 2 here. We'll still play the Alpha Rampage. It'll come in for 9 with 2 Intimidates. Do we want to use the Scowling Flashback? No, I don't think so. We'll just use the other equipment here. We still have plenty of cards. I think we might actually get this back. I didn't think a win here would be possible, but hold your horses, guys. Hold your horses. It might actually become reality. So then I need to block with 2 cards here. We're gonna like... We got him a Reckless Swing range. We got him at Reckless. And we have another pummel. I mean, all we need to do here is... I think we have this. We just do the Romping Club. Let them block the Romping Club. I mean... I don't think they're going to overblock to prevent the pummel. They're gonna pass here. GG. I didn't think it was gonna happen. What did they do wrong here? I think I think they block too much. I think they just use their cards to, if they have all items, just charge all your things and just attack me like relentlessly for 10, 12 damage every single turn. And just ignore what I'm doing. And there's probably no way I can keep up with that. I didn't think I was gonna pull that out. I'm very pleasantly surprised. And as my bot is mentioning, if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I hope we're gonna have an influx of new players soon. So not only was there a really good interview with James White on the TV in New Zealand, also what I heard, the Flesh and Blood event at SCG-Con on the weekend the Flesh and Blood event was the biggest event. So the most players that attended SCG-Con played Flesh and Blood. And I don't know whatever other events they were playing. Let me check. But I know there was Magic the Gathering there, and usually that's the biggest one, right? Let me check real quick. SCG-Con Hartford 2024. So they had Lorcana, they had Magic, and they had Flesh and Blood. And honestly, Lorcana is doing so freaking well that Flesh and Blood is the biggest game there, has the biggest event out of all of three of these. It's actually freaking amazing. Well done to everybody at LSS, really. You've made a fantastic game. And hopefully that will, some people that were on the edge to try and figure out if they want to play this game or not, they're gonna give it a try. By the way, a special guest As, UK guy. Can't say I've met them, but they seem pretty nice. Alright, good. So what we're going to do, as always when we win a game, we are going to give you the option, what kind of pack of Flesh and Blood do I open? So we can either open Heavy Hitters, of course, or Uprising, or Monarch, or Everfest, or Crucible of War. And there's always an odd one out, the reason being because this only gives me the option to ask for 5 different options, while I have 6 different packs of Flesh and Blood available at the moment. I will just take a moment, you let me know. If we can't make up our mind, then I will make an executive decision. And I think it's pretty clear what I'm going to do at this point. Speak up, speak up. If you're here for the first time, or if you haven't followed yet, then please hit that follow button. I've just crossed 200 followers, which is amazing, frankly. And I hope to make it another 200 in just another 2 months as well. Crucible of War is the vote at the moment. Oh ho ho, that's a bit of a left field. I was not expecting that. But if that's what we're voting for, then that's what we'll pick. The cards already feel pringled from the outside. I think they've been in this pack for a long time. So, yeah. What do we want from Crucible of War? We want a shard, right? Alright, so Crucible of War it is. Let's go over here to the secondary camera. And we've got some Mechalogist cards to start. Tekla Wilson's Workshop, Brutal Assault Blue, Sleep Dart. It's a good, could be something Burst Flames could use. Maybe not blue. Katsu the Wanderer in the times before there were Majestics. Chokeslam Red. I think we just saw that in a game ago. Playable. Flying Kick Yellow. Soulbuild Strike Yellow. Brutal Assault Red in the foil slot. A Lunging Press Blue. Well. And finally, Trip Wire Trap. So, it's always amazing to me when we open these packs that so many of these cards are actually playables. If you look at Crucible of War and Everfest, it's awesome how many of those cards are still being played today. It just kind of shows that, you know, they had a plan and it worked. It worked. Good. So I didn't think we were gonna win that game, so I do want to let's give Reinar another chance here. Play another game of Reinar. I still have in my mind up what I'm going to bring to Liverpool. Who else is going to Liverpool? Hands up. Question into the round. Hands up. Let me know if you're going to Liverpool. Victor Goldmain. Oh, I'm not sure this is going to be good for me. Although we have the Intimidates, right? But this is not a full Intimidate package. Let's go second. I don't think there is a lot that they can do to set up. The Pummels came in clutch last game into a very defensive deck. I think they're good. Otherwise, we're just playing it as it is. But yet there's only the blue barraging beatdowns, which is surprising. I think the deck works more of using these lethal with power and cards like that to just do incremental damage with the stick. Let's go.
Round 1, fight!
Round 1, fight! I'm really excited about going to Liverpool this weekend. Be tons of fun. On Friday I'll be playing the event for the promo, so I'll be playing the Sealed at 1 PM, I think it's on Friday. Then maybe I'll do the Armory, the Super Armory in the evening. Don't know about that yet. I might just want to rest up. I usually like to take some time to rest up in the evenings. And then on Saturday, obviously I'm playing the Calling, because as you know, I'm doing this because I want to qualify for the Pro Tour. And Alex Kitsu, or the local UK champion, he did tell me not too long ago that one of the good things that you can do as a player is getting better than other people at Limited, at Sealed and at Draft, because less people focus on that and more people focus on Constructed. So it's actually on paper easier to qualify for a big event if you... Wait, this block... Alright, never mind. Blocks 2 plus 4, yeah. If you're good at the limited events. So that's what I'm trying to internalize as well. I've been a really bad drafter, been really bad at playing Sealed, and I've tried to get better at that in preparation for this season. So what we actually did last week on stream, we drafted, and it was tons of fun. We might do again so tomorrow. So if you really want to check that out and you haven't yet, then yeah, hit the follow button and to find out when we're drafting. Alright, so what do we have here? We have a Sink Below and a Reckless Swing. We have nothing that we could pummel. So we're just going to play the... We're just going to play the Bonebreaker Bellow naked with the Romping Club. And put the pummel in Arsenal. That's the plan. So we're going to do 7 damage. Okay. We've taken 4 already. Oh, another 6 here. I don't want to use the Reckless Swing this early in the game. Like that 2 damage that it does when you do discard a 6 is actually pretty crucial. At the end of the game, right? It could win you the game. So Griffin. Oh, is this Griffin? Is this a callback to... I wonder if this is a reference to Berserk, the manga. Okay, so we're going to play a Bonebreaker Bellow, pitching a blue, and then the Romping Club for 7, as we said. As 3-2 dropped, you did better than me. What do you mean 3-2 drop? You did... Wait, were you talking to? Is that a delayed message? Message seems a bit out of place, unless I don't recall. So, prime to fight. They don't have a... Oh, they have... No, they don't control it. Oh, +1, so it's gonna be 10. Are they lacking the resources to play this? It looks like it. It looks like they don't have enough resources. Well, that sucks for you, my friend. 7. Okay, so we could do a madcap charger. Thinking, so let's block with the bone breaker here. We'll take another 4. We're taking a lot of damage. So we could just play the Smash Instinct, actually. Play the Smash Instinct and then pummel it. Yeah. That'll be quite an... I don't think they're gonna... They're not thinking about pummel here. Into Reinar, you're not really thinking about pummel. It's been a while since I played pummel in Reinar. I've always been very much on defense, if I like it or not. It's... Sometimes it feels really good, but sometimes it also feels really awkward. So we're clashing first. Hey, I win that clash, right? Give me all your gold. I want all that gold. Is it for gold? Okay, it's a vigor. I mean, I'll take a vigor. What else are they doing? We're just waiting for them to resolve the end of their turn here before we... Or to block before we can then use our reactions. Yeah, if you have any questions about how Flesh and Blood works, please don't hesitate to speak up. That's good. So we're getting actually quite a few cards out of their hand. So they're going to be down to a 3-card hand when all is said and done. And we're actually doing some damage. Spinal Crush. Okay. So Miller's Grindstone is actually really interesting. So if it hits, you clash with them, and if you as victor win, then you destroy the top card of the deck, which is it's really interesting. I don't think I want to let this hit though. What do I block with? I think I'm going to block with this because my thinking here is if I block with a 6 with Apex Bonebreaker, I get a Might token, and that then allows me to take a Faendal Spring Tunic token, a Command and Conquer, and pitch another red, and that's for 7. And that's the problem here is it's a breakpoint, right? So you can't just block with 2 cards and walk away from it. You need to block with at least 1 more card, be that equipment or something else, maybe even a defense reaction. It's just really annoying. I'm probably still not going to get it to it exactly right. So, you know, they're just blocking out with their equipment here. But they probably would have blocked differently if it didn't have that 7th damage, which pushes for that breakpoint. What are they doing against me? So they finally can play it. 11. What do we want to do in return? I don't think I'm super keen on playing that pummel anytime soon. Also need to check their hand for pummels. I don't know if Victor plays pummel or not, but let's assume they do. So always check to make sure that they don't have any resources floating. If you see 2 resources floating here and the card in hand, then it's usually a good indication that they're going to attack you with a pummel. Alright, I'm going to do this and then the Fate Foreseen. This. I'll keep this on top. That's a pretty good attack, so I'm going to take 1 damage here. And then I'm just going to swing Romping Club for 4. And honestly, that's probably a big part of my strategy with this deck, considering that it doesn't have a lot of Go Again, considering that it doesn't have a lot of Intimidate. This is what you want to do on a normal turn. It's a lot of value. It's actually a very, very good value card. Ooh. Does 4 or more damage. Look at the top 5 cards. So this could actually be a pummel here. And And I'm saying that because... Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. I'm saying that because they have 2 cards in hand. And I'm wondering if they're going to pummel this. Maybe we just block this out. Or do we want to risk it? It feels too convenient for them, right? It feels too convenient. If we use Scalding Flashback, we can avoid it happening, right? So let's do this instead. We'll block 4. We'll block 10 here. I think there's a pummel there. So let's keep that in mind. Wait, 3 seismic surge tokens. Oh, it wasn't. There was no pummel. It was a thunderquake. Okay. Well, now we know. But it was. I think it probably was. This way we can play an 8. If we don't account for it and they do have a pummel, then we basically don't have a turn. So I think this is probably the better turn. Okay, they're giving me a quicken token. That's good because it... Oh, wait. They revert that. I actually want that Civic Steps because the quicken stays opposed to the agility token. The quicken stays and it only resolves when you actually use it with an attack. Oh my god. Can you please decide what you want to do? How much does this cost? 6. Do they not... Okay, so they're using the Civic Step. So they basically... They just need a blue in hand and they can play it. They also have a Vigor. So they basically just need a... Oh, they have a Quicken token as well. Okay, so this is going to be pretty bad. What can I do on my turn? I could do a swing big, but no, I can do a swing big with a pummel. Alright, I'm going to take a lot of damage here. I'm going to take probably, I was going to say 13 damage. Who wins the clash? Brutes are actually pretty good with clashing, not in this case. Not in this case. But usually I have pretty big cards, right? So I'm going to play a... swing big. I could then just, actually instead of using the pummel, I could just swing the romping club afterwards. Do we do this instead? Oh, it's an interesting decision. I could pummel. It depends how much they block, I would say. If they block it out to the point where they would get a quicken token, I think I'm more incentivized to push it over, so I don't give that to them. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Yeah. And that means they have 1 card left in hand as well for this turn. Basically, I think the worst they can do is just swing their hammer at me. Yes. I'm not going to take that. I'm already on 16. Okay, so... Okay, put Alpha Rampage. I think Alpha Rampage for 9 is actually a pretty good hand here as well. The reason for that being is because if I discard a 6 on the random discard, it gets a second Intimidate. It gets an Intimidate because the card has Intimidate. And then you get Intimidate by tricking Reinar by discarding another card. And that means they go down to 2 cards in hand. Wait, they took that, right? Yes. Wait, what? What happened? Why did they have a 4-card hand? Oh, it's okay. It feels something funky that happened there, but I think it's all okay. Okay, we block with Warmongers. We don't want to let this weapon hit here. No pummel. Is the hammer pummelable? I think so. Now the negative thing about this Miller's Grindstone is that if it doesn't work, you go down to 3, right? At the moment, it's a very convenient break point, but it could very easily go to 3, and then you just very easily block it out. So I played the dig up dinner, and it banishes 3. It discards? No, wait, hold on. Shuffle all attack action cards with 6 or more chosen this way into your deck and gain that much life. How much life did I get? How much did I get? It doesn't say, does it? It doesn't say. But it is grindy, long matchups. It's actually a really good card. Oh god. 2 might and the seismic. This might be another painful attack. 12. Okay. I see your 12. I see you. Nine, block 10, take 2, and then I'll use the Romping Club plus the Feindal. So I'll use the counter for the resource, and then I'll swing the Romping Club for 5. I mean, we're pretty even here, and the thing is, I think Victor runs a lot less Dominate than Bravo. So just getting, I feel a bit better going this slow. Obviously he can have very big turns. His specialization as well is something that we need to be worried about because it's overpower. But I'm actually, oh there it is. You need to control the gold, right? Yeah, now it doesn't get +3 and it doesn't get overpower. So it's basically a 4 for, wait, why? He didn't have gold. Did he have gold? Did I miss the gold? Shield counts as gold. Yes, thank you. Of course. Tonix, welcome to the stream, by the way. I think I haven't said hello to you yet today. So we'll just block what we can here for 3. We take 7. I mean, it's not too bad. It could be a lot worse. We can play the Bone Breaker. Ah, but we can't trigger its ability. Actually, let's not do that in that case. We'll play the old Sand Packing. Oh, another one. But now it doesn't have gold. That's okay, Tonex. I think that is a very valid way of watching Twitch. So do what you need to do around the house. I'll be here. 16 to 7. This is getting really dicey now, I think. We need to be really careful now. So they got another Golden Sun, but Orem Aegis is destroyed now. Does it still count? No, because they don't have it anymore. Yeah, they don't have it anymore. So we block for 9 and just swing the hammer again. The Romping Club. I'd love to get a cold foil Romping Club. It looks really nice. It's a really nice weapon. I wish I could make use of that go again. Let's go pitch, so nothing to worry about for a while. Yep. Can I play this differently then? Ah, full block out with Test of Strength. Clash. Oh, now they got a gold though. Okay, so they got a gold. Ooh, okay, so what do we do on our turn? We play a Dig Up Dinner and a Command and Conquer. So we can block with Warmonger's Diplomacy. No, we need to pitch this, but we can use Fate Foreseen to block. So we need 3. Okay, that's fine. I don't think they've got Pummel in there. Ah, man, there we go. They do have Pummel. I'll keep this on top. I feel like I'm going to win this one. That's actually a pretty good card on this Mills Grindstone. There you go, my friend. There you go. But I'm down to 3 now. Ooh. This is getting pretty dicey here. if they got another golden sun, they played 2 golden suns, right? So they have another one somewhere. They're probably waiting for that, and the overpower could mean we're dead. So let's try to get some life back. Okay, so we got 1 life back. That's not ideal. And Command and Conquer. Command and Conquer, yeah. I think at least I'll give him something to think about. It's really good that a Miller's Grindstone card doesn't have the breakpoint anymore. That's really good. They're not blocking? Oh, no, they are. Of course. Oh, they got a card for 10 in there. I'm seeing all my defense reactions now, at least. Again, I don't really like Barraging Bighorn. Like, I understand why it's there, but I don't like it at all. So if it's for 9, right? So if I block 4/4, I block 8. Okay, so let's... oh my god. Oh, I think I just died. Yeah, I just died. I didn't think they would have another pommel right here. GG, well played. It's interesting though, the 3 brute decks that are... Round of applause for our opponent. That was well played. Actually, maybe a rematch? Let's see if they want to do a rematch. Let's see if they're still here. I would be keen. Because it's definitely a matchup that Victor is going to be in the meta for sure. And so I do think it's going to be relevant. But they don't want to play again. Veet indeed! Hello! Welcome back. Yeah. I didn't think... Yeah, I mean they had pommel just before that, right? If they pitch stacked it and I missed it... Ayo. Okay, so... It is a deck, right? This is a deck. Like my win-loss doesn't indicate it, but I think it's pretty... It's not a bad deck. Let's try the KO again. How have you been, Veed? How was your weekend? Been good? Enjoying the set? Oh yeah, aren't we all? It's so good. I mean, honestly, I think it's a really good time for Flesh and Blood. Right? Maybe this is just me, but I'm really excited about where the game is at the moment. Let's play this. We don't need this. Don't want to play this. I'll play all of these. This as well. Let's play this. Let's play all of these. Did they leave? Oh no. Oh no. Flesh and Blood is growing strong. Wait, why are they playing 2 weapons? Why are they playing 2 weapons? Something's wrong here. Oh. Okay, never mind. I think they just realized their mistake. Okay. I think it was a mistake. For some reason it didn't restrict them. Maybe I'm in the wrong category. Alright, let's play all of this. Had bad pulls with my box though, I need to stop gambling. Yeah, I mean I had a case, I'm about 3.5 boxes through my case and it's really not been good. It's not been good. Yes, I did watch the interview, right? And that's why I'm talking about this, right? First of all, they have a great set. Let's be honest here, this is one of the best sets they've released in a while. First of all that, right? Then you see the interview with James White. And by the way, if you haven't seen it yet, I absolutely recommend you watch it. Then, on top of that, we're expanding into Japan this year. So, it's all looking awesome. And ACG Hartford, I will say again, the biggest events that were run at that con this weekend were Flesh and Blood. So, it's looking really good. It's looking really good. I can't wait for, to see where this goes. I can't wait. I'm really excited. Honestly, it might also be because I'm going to the Calling on the weekend. Who knows? Wait, they're taking all this damage? Yeah, I mean, you can continue taking the damage if you want. 28 to 40. I'll take not having a card in Arsenal to start with 24-40. What did you think of the interview beat? Six go again. No wonder they didn't block, because they couldn't. Do we want to block here? I think we do, because we can't really do much on our turn. Alright, let's play the Send Packing for 7. That's annoying to block. Really annoying to block. I love this card. I wish I would have gotten some in my boxes. I did get, like, what I'm not complaining about is the Majestics that I pulled from my case. I think that was pretty good. I had 2 Coercive Tendencies, for instance. I got 2 Runners and some other good stuff for Reinar and, for Brutes in general. So overall, I'm, in that department, I'm not complaining. I don't want this in Arsenal. It's so bad. 9. 9, 9, 9. The approach to avoiding going public, getting investors involved with just that exactly. I also agree. I really like that, because he didn't want to say it straight out, right? But that was exactly my thought, right? They don't want some investors come in. I mean, it's like, oh, you gotta, bottom line, stakeholder value, why wouldn't you think about the shareholders? And basically what's probably been a bit of a reasons why Magic isn't doing as well as it used to. They don't want that. They want to do their thing. They know what's right for the game. They know what's right for the community. So they don't want anybody else coming in telling them what to do, right? And that's, I think for what they do, this is exactly the right approach. I full-heartedly agree with that strategy. Oh, hello there. Archbello. Yeah, it was a really good interview. And again, if you haven't seen it, I definitely recommend you go watch it. Alright, so this is a block out turn, right? We'll make sure their turn is not that big. Let's get a card out of their hands. Blood Rush Bellow turns is usually the turn where you want to use your flashback. Maybe we want to use it a bit later. Oh, hello. Well, this is 8. This is actually not bad. All I want to do here is play Cast Bones, honestly. Yeah. I was thinking of using Apex, but then that doesn't really work, right? Because then the token would be wasted. Yes. Again, this card here it's terrible. I don't want it. How many do we get here? 6 and an agility. So I still don't understand how that agility token is generated. Reveal top, create a my token for each card with 6 or more. Will put the real cards on the top of your deck in random order. If you control 6 or more, might create an agility. Oh, they have another block or spell turn. Yes, I don't want to be blocking here. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this to the face. Apparently reading the card helps. Good evening, Kazor. Thank you. Welcome back. Being back. Thank you for coming back to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing today, my friend? I hope you're having an awesome day. Oh well, this hurts. Actually, I didn't want that card anyway, but this is wow. This was a turn. This was a turn. All right, we'll go with a Mandible Claw first. I probably took too much damage there. Card player's worst enemy: literacy, literacy, and math. The only two things you really need. Oh. Oh. Alright, so what do we play? The Pulping or the Wild Ride? Let's go for the Wild Ride. Let's go for a Wild Ride. Ooh, nice. I'm guessing they're not going to block anything here, so we'll just use the Agile. Oh my god, I'm down to 8. They're down to 10, though. I'm glad I bought my Warrior and Brute cards on Saturday. Cast Bones, RFs, and packing both over 30 on CM in Germany. Yeah, I actually bought... I bought the Cast Bones this morning at like 7 AM Central European time. And I got one for £7, one for £14, and one for £15. So I got in just before most people realized that it was actually a really good weekend for Brutes. Oh my god, Tonix, that is awesome. That's crazy. Is the card that good? Well, I don't know. So Zen Packing is great, right? I don't know if the card's that good, but the thing is that Yuki Lee Bender, she won the Battle Hardened on Sunday, on KO. 11-0. So, it is a good card, and I think people are just very high on the hero right now. So they're just like, oh, I need to buy it right away. Need to buy it. Wait, so Tonix, you had 3 Cast Bones. You had 5 in total, 2 RF and 3 non-foil? That's amazing. I mean, you'd want some more diversity. This Calling Flashback really messes up my turn here. Dude, could you not, please? Oh, I had such a good turn until they did that. I had such a good turn. They have a 4-card hand. That's scary. At least I have all 3 blocks. Oh, come on, roll it. Oh, no.
Show me what you got.
Alright, 9. This might be it here, guys. This might be it. Actually, wait. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, also glad I kept all my Scowlings. You got 3 Scowlings as well? Man, you're swimming in money right now. Yeah. I think it's good that you bought when you bought Tesla, right? It's always, I don't know if you knew something, if you saw the writing on the wall, but you definitely made the right decision, my friend. Alright, how much is this going to be for? It's another 6. That's bad. That's really bad. So I block 3 here. Take 3. I'm in Reckless Swing range, but I don't think I have another choice. I need to put some pressure on them. I need to get them to block. Because if I don't get them to block, then the game is as good as over anyway. So at least this way, I can swing 6 back at them. Because they're not much, they're not much healthier than I am. And they must be thinking about Reckless Swing as well. Got some info from a local that the price will probably increase on Sunday, since then most people buying cards after release. Also, both Battlehorn didn't help with... Yeah, no, absolutely, right? Like, you pulled the trigger, but it could have been... it could be that Victor wins and nobody cares about Brute. Could have been as well. But yeah, you definitely made the right decision. Oh, give me a reckless swing, please. Give me a reckless swing, please.
Finish him.
Well, ask and you shall receive. Or are they not attacking? I mean, they had a 4-card hand. Why are they playing Tear Limb from Limb? Tear Limb from Limb doesn't do anything in that situation. Every card here will trigger Reckless Swing, so we'll just swing Reckless Swing and win the game. I also mean, I saw managed to buy some Berserks before they increased. Yeah, yeah. I realized to my shock that I only have 2 Tear Limb from Limb. Congratulations. Oh, a rematch. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, our first turn was pretty stupid, to be honest. Wild Rides. Let's go. Let's see if what else we can get here. Remind me, guys, I owe you a pack opening. All right.
Round 1. Fight.
Good. Yeah, it helps. It helps to be on top of this stuff, right? And get the inside info. All right. So we will not play anything else here. We'll just put the swing big in arsenal. So our ooh, right into Blood Rush Bellow. It's always been like the brute who has Blood Rush Bellows first probably wins the game. Let's see if this holds up. Well, let's block some here. We don't want to block everything, but we also don't want to take everything. Swing big. Hello. That's a big swing. No? Ah, they tried. 10. I think that's a block out. Is this a 3? I think this is a block out, and then we get a... Then we take a turn off. And then the agility... Sorry, the quicken token will be there on the next turn time we attack. Yeah, we'll just pass here. Nice. So this is good. What we can do here is... Actually, this is pretty freaking good. Because what I can do here is I have the quicken token, right? So I can attack with swing big. Then after that, I can use these 2 resources to play swing big. Then to finish the turn, I cast Bones. And then to finish up, I play the Agile Wind Up to prepare for another go again the turn after. So whatever happens here, it just happens. I don't care. I don't care. I'll take it. Alright, let's play this. As we said. 8. Go again. Yes. Then we cast Bones. And then before the end turns, the Agile Wind Up. Actually, we can play it now already. Doesn't matter, actually. Does it? I don't think it matters. We have 2 agility. Oh, wait. I should have done that because I could have played it afterwards. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Yeah. I see my mistake now. I could have then arsenaled it and have like a 5-card hand instead. Oh, they're trying Tear Limb from Limb again. I like that card. I love the art on this card. It's one of my favorite, like the blue with the yellow and the green. Oh, I just love it. Maximum agility. Alright, do they have the resources this time? Looks like it. Why do they keep rolling scab skins? Are they feeling lucky today? I think this is going to be a really bad turn. Okay, so this is for 11. Alright, let's take some resources away from them here. I don't want to do them. So what are we going to do on our turn? Definitely the Command and Conquer. And then perhaps after that, after the Command and Conquer... Which is going to be for 13 with Go Again. We'll just play the Claw. Yeah, let's block some more here. Yeah. Maximum agility. If you're new to the stream, if you're new to Flesh and Blood, if you have any questions, then please don't hesitate to ask anything you want to ask. There is no bad questions. Just, you know, blurt it all out. Okay, 3, 22, 31. Well, this is going fast, isn't it? I did take basically 2 turns off to play this. Are they putting it in Arsenal or not? Yes, they are. Alright, let's play. Let's go. Oh, they're not... Oh, they're smart. Look at that. They could have put a card in Arsenal and they didn't. But it doesn't make difference. If you keep a card in hand to not let this discard a card, I mean, it's the same effect. You draw a card less, right? It comes down to the same thing. So, I mean, you can do that, but it's not really great. Don't you pitch the blue here in case they block Sculling? So, yes, yes, you would. Yes, you would. You're correct. However, I'm not that smart. But it's good learning. Thanks for pointing that out. And this is what... Wait, what is this? The third Blood Rush Bellow? No, this is the second, and I haven't seen a single one. The good thing is it's not as good as it is with Reiner when you have 2 claws, right? It's still a massive turn. It's still good. Don't get me wrong, but it's not a 20 damage turn usually. Okay, so this is for 5. For 6 because of the Might token. So let's block. Let's block 5. Get a Might token. What I want to do in my turn is I want to swing big with Might for... It's a bit laggy right now. Ooh, Massacre. Whoa, 10. Alright. That is pretty good. This is a very... They're playing a very different deck than what I'm playing. Yeah. But we're still kind of... You know, we're keeping pace here. 9. I think I'm 1 turn ahead of doing damage here. So they're just blocking, but I've used all my equipment, which they haven't. So actually they're probably ahead of me, all in all. Ooh, what? Oh my god, okay. Alright. I mean, there's all 3 Blood Rush Bellows. I didn't see a single one. Okay, and it is... It's not as good as I said as in Reiner, but it's still pretty freaking good. Can I survive this with not blocking? Let's take the 6 and see what else they want to do here. Because I'm potentially thinking I'm just going to do a big turn myself. Please roll a 1. 2, but not what they wanted. That's good. I'll take it. I'll take it. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. So this is going to be for 8. And if we take this, we go down to 1. Don't want to go down to 1. So we'll use these 2 and then we'll stay at 3. On my turn, I'll play the Pulping. No, actually I want them to block, right? So hopefully this will not whiff. We'll go 6, go again. Good. Good, and we can play the Pulping after that. No we can't, because now they're playing. Yeah, it was pretty good from them to keep that for late game here. It's something that I still make the mistake. I use my equipment way too early. And now they're gonna have a 5-card hand. Which probably means doom. Oh, hello there, Blood Rush Bellow. Would have liked to see you a lot earlier. Okay, so I don't... Well, we could keep the... Yeah, let's take 1. But then they go into Claw and they go into something else and that's game. Why did it... Oh my god. They've also rolled pretty well so far this game. That's it. GG. Nothing you can do if you draw into 3 large bellows. So I think the difference maker here was they had 3 Blood Rush Bellows. I didn't have any. I think I had 1 turn where I took way too much damage, and they kept their equipment for a lot longer in the late game, where it made a real difference. So I think those 3 key points here. Still, we won a game earlier on. That means we open up a pack of Flesh and Blood, as we do on this channel. So let me just put up this poll. What do you want me to open? What do I open for you? So I have Heavy. I have Crucible of War. I have Everfest. I have Monarch. And what is the 5th pack that will give you the option of Dusk Till Dawn? Let me know what you want to see. The choice is yours. You have 1 minute. So this week we'll be drafting at the local army on Wednesday. I really look forward to that. Heavy hitters and crew are tied at 1-1. Is there going to be somebody who's going to be the tiebreaker, or does it needs to be me? We shall see in less than, I would guess, about 15 seconds. Oh, there we go. Heavy hitters now 2 votes. All right. I think we probably are going to go for that. Let's go over here. Oh, 2 and 2. Somebody with the late vote for Crucible of War. Well, in that case, I am going to open up Heavy Hitters. Reason why I want to open that is because I'm still hoping that something good will come out of this case. I'm still holding on to hope here. So my dog likes to be under the desk here when I stream, and every time when I move my chair, he gets scared and he comes from under the table. Poor dog. Alright, let's see what we have. Hold'em red, Wild Riot yellow, Concuss red, Engaged Swiftblade yellow, Bonebreaker Bellow red, Rising Power blue, Rising Speed yellow, Mighty Wind-Up blue, Overcome Adversity, Money Where Mouth Is yellow, Beck and Applause, Miller's Grindstone, Cast Bones. I just bought 3 today. I just bought 3 today. Does somebody want to buy a Cast Bones? Oh man. I was thinking maybe I shouldn't buy it. But the problem with that is, right, I'm traveling to Liverpool on Thursday. If I don't buy the card now, there's no, even if I buy it this morning, there's a small chance that I'm gonna get it. If I don't buy it now, then there's no chance I'm gonna get it in time. Well. I'll take it. Smack of Reality in the full slot. Honestly, guys, I watched Tarek Patel draft. This was the first card he drafted, and it worked out really well for him. So I think that's probably a very good pick for pack 1, pick 1 as well. Also, when you consider the rest of the pack, Concuss Red is, it's good. Miller's Grindstone. Would you ever pick one Miller's Grindstone? Taking a plus. Money where your mouth is. Yeah, there's really not much good in here. It's like, oh my god, like, oh my god. Oh my god. Well. I'll take it. So you opened 2 Majestic today. The bad thing is one of them was the Majestic Hero, right? So, but I don't think I have one either. So I'm getting pretty close to being able to play this deck at the Battleharden on the weekend. So what am I missing still here? I think I'm still missing... 2 cent packing. The thing is, I've done so many drafts online that I don't recall which cards I've opened up in real life and which ones I've opened up digitally. But yeah, you know what? I'll take it. Not gonna complain about a Majestic. We'd love a Marvel, but we'll take a Majestic. Especially a class Majestic that I needed anyway. And I'm sure I'll find somebody that buys it now that KO is all the heat, right? Welcome back, Sent Havoc, and welcome to the stream, Crash Override. I like that emoji that you. I was trying to figure out what that little sign that it is that is holding up. Okay, good. So, what's our win record here on KO actually? So 30. That's not mine though, right? My results. Yeah, I played 7. I'm win rate going second, 100%. Freeze it, 100%. 100% win rate. Let's do it. Let's take it. Thank you very much. Goodbye. No, I'm kidding. But it's 71%. Oh my, this is a good freaking deck. I think I'm gonna need to find people to give me the rest of the cards. So what do I need? Again, let's have another look here. I think I need some more sent packing. I need to rely on the fact that the cast bones are going to arrive in time. One has already been shipped. Let me see if that's what's on the screen. I actually think this counts as forgetting to change the screen. I definitely forget. So this is gonna go to 7. And just as a reminder, when my counter at the top of the screen goes to 50, I stream in costume. That's the whole point of that counter, because I keep forgetting to change the screen. So I think I have one, no fear. Honestly, I think I've opened some of this stuff and I misplaced it. I remember opening some of this stuff and putting it away somewhere. I feel like I need to look before I buy anything else. So maybe I should try and complete this, and just if I drop out of the calling and I need to play something, then we'll do this. By the way, guys, for tomorrow, I'd love to do another draft. So if you guys, tomorrow I think we'll do the same thing that we did last week. So we'll start the stream at 4 p.m. GMT. And then about an hour in, at roughly 5 p.m. GMT, we'll do like a roll call. We'll check around the room. We'll see if enough people to draft. And if there's enough interest around the room for people drafting, then we'll do a draft. And you don't need anything. We can do it fully online. All you need to do is be able to access my Discord and be able to be in front of a computer. Yeah, Tezor, cool. Absolutely, be here. I'd love to have you. And yeah, be there for that. It's been tons of fun. If you're new to the game or if you're really seasoned in the game, doesn't matter. It's always good fun, and I'm happy to talk you through how everything works. So if you're worried about, oh, I don't know how the software works and all that, don't worry about it. It's really easy to navigate. While I'm here and I'm just talking, let me show you my YouTube channel as well. I actually just completed another short on Sunday. This time I did it about the keyword equipment, which I think should be pretty useful for new players, what I try to do is like explain specific keywords within the format of a YouTube short, so within 60 seconds. Now, obviously, that's not going to cover everything, but what I want to do is like give like a brief overview. What is it? What does it do? What do you need to consider? And if you guys have any feedback, then please let me know. Go watch it, you know, give it a like, whatever. If you don't want to do that, then that's fine as well. So I'm thinking if I go to play a constructed game this weekend in Liverpool, if I have to do it, I'd rather play something like this because it's straightforward than Levia. Like Levia, I think is good as well. And I've done some disgusting turns, like 28 damage per spell turns. But the problem with Levia is there's so many moving parts, right? You got to think about your graveyard. You got to think about your banished zone. You got to think about your deck. You got to, like, 0 is not the life total that you need to think about. It's 13 where you need to transform and you need to think about. So your critical point in the game is coming up much earlier than other heroes. So while she's good, and I do think I think she's better than KO. Maybe a bad take. Just because if you got that added variance, it's more difficult to play. And so you will probably lose more games just because the opponent is able to put you in a position in a game that you don't want to be in. So if I play, you know, I'm always thinking as well, right? If you go to a tournament and you play 6-7 rounds in a row, you want to play it. You want to play a deck that doesn't like kill your brain, like turn after game, right? You want to play something that's fairly simple. Yeah. All right. So that we just. I'm taking way too many cards here. Yuki, if you're watching, I need a deck tech, please. I need a deck tech. Yeah, let's just play 68 here. I've always wanted all these cards. Alright, let's go. Yes. Oh, Tezor! Tezor, I didn't even notice it was you. Let's go. Let's do it. Alright, so they're testing the list. So let's see. Hot Streak is a fantastic addition to the Warriors as well, right? Stream Sniper. They're okay. They're okay. I'm not worried about somebody that is actually talking in chat to us. I think somebody that is in the community, somebody that is talking in chat, somebody is interacting with the stream, I don't think they're going to stream snipe. It's more the people that see the name of the game, sign up, and then don't, you know, I think that's more the people, but whatever. Whatever. If somebody needs to win that bad that they stream snipe, you know, honestly, I'll give it to them. Because this is for testing. This is for trying to learn the decks. This is... I'm not here to win every single game. That's not what I'm doing here. And if somebody needs to... And I think that's what most people do on Talishar, or should. And if you need to win a game on Talishar that bad that you need to stream snipe, hey, you can have to win. Honestly, you can have to win. I don't mind. Oh, well, hello there. That's not what I wanted to see. We'll have to play the Reckless Swing here immediately. It'll trigger. And it'll stop their Nourishing Emptiness from hitting. So definitely what I want to do. I do not want them to start their second turn with a 6-card hand. A Wild Ride, pitching a Reckless Swing. And then I think we're just going to go into Mandible Claw and we're going to Arsenal Sand Packing. Like, I'm convinced I have a Sand Packing somewhere. I just don't know where. I don't know where. I need 2 more. Like, I love this card. I absolutely love it. Like, the moment I saw this card, I knew this was a good card. And the funny thing is, Cast Bones is definitely the card that people are higher on at the moment. Okay, sorry about that. I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. Okay, Mandible Claw. It has Go Again if I had one more resource. One more. However, I do not. Sad, sad, sad. What TV shows are you guys watching at the moment? Is there anything good you would recommend? Or any movies coming out that you recommend? Oh, well, show the opponent the card that you have is always good. Oh, Cast Bones. Good, so we could... I was gonna say do a blocking turn here, but the problem with that is... Well, popping doesn't block, so we can block but not with the card. Always a pro move. Always a pro move to show cards that you have in hand. It's one of those things that doesn't really happen to you while you're playing in person, right? That this is only something that happens when you're playing on Talishar. Saint Havoc, what's your favorite hero? What do you like to play? I'm not sure if I asked you that question yet. Two. Okay. I mean, maybe I just don't block here. There's probably going to be a Blade Runner here. That's what I'm expecting. Oh, a Blade Fury. Oh, well, suddenly this is a different story. They can't trigger their ability yet. Alright, so it's for 4. Wouldn't you want to play Hot Streak first? Because if I block, then you get to go again automatically. 4. They get to go again if I block, but they basically don't have anything in their hands. Let's block this out. Yeah, it's pretty bad here. I have all these tokens I can't really do anything with. So I'm just considering maybe just using the Mandible Claw. It's actually 4. It's not terrible. Just one resource short. Yeah, let's just do this. I wanted to use Cast Bones, but what am I going to do if I have one resource? I'd rather do 4 damage than just do the Cast Bones. And I'm wasting two resources, or not. Well, 2 resources, as in 2 tokens that are just sitting there. Okay, so sorry, just 2 slice and dice. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. They have 0 is. This is gonna be. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. But I think I just raised them here, actually. Honestly. Oh, I can't actually raise them. Because I don't have Go Again. Oh my god, the second attack is gonna hurt like a. Really bad. It's gonna hurt really bad. It's gonna go very tall. They get a Vigor as well. Alright. So how much is this? 3, 6, 9, 11. Wow. Okay, we... Actually... I'm reconsidering not blocking here. Nah, that feels too risky. We'll block 8, we'll get a Might token, we'll play the Bear Fangs. We could potentially do quite a bit of damage here in much an easier way. Just 2 cards. Come on, let's discard a 6 here. Good. And we get a Might token for next turn. 9. Okay. Is Valiant Dynamo the best equipment in the game? Like the card that you can get the most value out? Actually, I'm thinking about this, and I don't think so. Because I get 5 value out of an Apex Bonebreaker. It's unlikely that you're going to be able to use the Valiant Dynamos 5 times, right? If we think about every time you block for 1, you get 1 value. You have to block 5 times with this card to get equal to the value that you get out of Apex Bonebreaker. So while it's a very good card in my estimation, like the power level of an Apex Bonebreaker is higher. I was like, I'm complaining about my case, right? I'm complaining about the things that I opened. But I opened up a Apex Bonebreaker, Rainbow Foil. I opened up a Cast Bones. I'm opening up a KO Adult. I'm opening up the cards that I need for my class, right? So the only thing I really need now is a Marvel. Come on, let's do it. Pray for me. Alright, sorry, just... There we go. Okay, so just a 2. I don't have Go again, so I could block, right? Because realistically, how much am I going to do? I can do the Send Packing. They know it's there, so they might just try and keep that space empty. But, you know, if you're keeping the Arsenal slot free because you're worried about what might happen to it, that is basically, you know, you're penalizing yourself. Okay, 3, go again. I do feel like KO is favored into this matchup. I think the speed with which this hero can dish out damage here is faster than what she can do. Especially if you're not able to create gold or copper reliably. So she has a blood on her hands, right? I saw the blood on her hands at the top of the deck, but I mean... Oh, no, that's wrong. If you don't have any copper, what are you gonna do? Nothing. Nothing, really. So we have a 7. I might have actually just... You know what? I should have just kept... I should have kept the swing big. Like, swinging that for 8 would have been a lot more value than blocking with it for 3. Especially with no on-hits. I think that was a pretty big mistake there. Yeah. Let's not make that mistake again. We are the aggro hero. We are the captain.
Show me what you got.
Yep. Got distracted again. So they're doing their hero power. So they're doing that to probably get rid of Nourishing Emptiness so they can play another Nourishing Emptiness. I think in Constructed that's usually what you want to do. Yeah. I like this list. It's just kind of a vibe. So what we want to do here is not block. Sure. Or maybe actually having a gold isn't ideal, is it? Oh, they didn't banish Nourishing Emptiness. They should have, though. Tezor. You should have banished that. No matter what else you do, you get that out of your banished zone. So this doesn't have go again now, right? No, it's just 4. Sometimes you just don't want to block when... Oh, well, now it does. Now it does. The one thing that I'm missing a little bit in this is the agility. However, that's why we use the Clash of Agility, right? That's what it's there for. You clash and you get that agility token. And this should be a pretty safe deck to clash into. It's a reminder, clash is when this defends, clash with the attacking hero. Clashing heroes reveal the top card of their deck. The hero that reveals the card with the greatest damage wins. By the way, I did a short on Clash, so go check that out if you want. We'll just block 3. And I should win this. Yep. Oh, defense reaction there. Okay. That's good to know. That gives us an agility. And that's the reason why I didn't block more, right? Because I want to play Bear Fangs. Hopefully discarding Beast Within, drawing something, and having enough resources to do like a 13 damage turn. That's the dream. There we go. The dream is happening. Savage Feast. We can even play Savage Feast. Good. So, however... No. Oh, no, we can't play Savage Feast and Claw. The problem is, if we play Claw, then we need... Savage Feast, you need to discard a card at random. And if you can't do it, you can't play it. And either way, if I play Mandible Claw, then I'm not going to have that random card at my disposal to do that. Yeah, we knew that Sink Below was coming. We knew that was coming. And 8-5. What is the best thing to do here? Savage Feast. Discarding another cards. Yes, that creates another Might for next turn. Plus I get a card for Arsenal for next turn as well. But why a blue? Why a blue? They are deciding not to do anything about that. Wait, this not trigger? Wait, should have gotten... Oh, it's only the first time. Okay. I thought every time you discard... Oh, well. Hey there. Okay, so the gold that makes their weapons free. Which is interesting. There could be a potentially big turn. I'm tempted to use the Scowling Flashback here, considering I want to keep as many cards as possible, since I have a Blood Rush Bellow turn on my hands. I regret putting this in Arsenal. 3 cost blues in Arsenal is really difficult to get rid of. Do we do the Scowling Flashback right away to limit their options? I think we do. The earlier in the turn, the higher the chance that you get the card that they really needed to make this turn work, right? Maybe there's like one Blade Runner, and that's the only way they can give this card go again this turn. They get go again, but I didn't defend from hand, so they don't get to draw a card. So that's good. Oh, they're playing Crown of Dominion. I didn't even notice. Very interesting. And the hot streak, if I block this, it gets go again. So I don't think I'm gonna block this. I could block with a Blood Rush, but I need to have... Oh, okay, suddenly it's 5. I need to have the Blood Rush to pay for the Blood Rush. It's very dangerous to pitch a red to use Blood Rush Bellow, because if you end up drawing like 2 reds, you could be in a turn which is really bad. I've been on the receiving end of that way too often. 6 into pulping. And that is pretty decent. Can we do anything else after this? Oh yes, we can play a cast bones. Well, what a perfect.
He's on fire!
That's a perfect draw. To end this turn, right? Because usually, sometimes, not usually, but sometimes you have the issue that you don't have to go again to play this at the end of the turn. So now we do. So that's perfect. And I would even be tempted at this point to just take their damage. Depending what we draw, obviously. But cast bones could be pretty sweet. And of course, I only need to create 5 might tokens with this, because I already have one, to get the agility as well. I like this deck, man, it's really good. It's really good. No wonder it did so well at the Bellhorn. It's such a good deck. Imagine if somebody actually piloted it that was good. Like Yuki, right? Okay, they're doing their hero ability. Do they still... They still have the nourishing there, so they're not going to play another nourishing as long as that's there. Because the nourishing only gets dominate if it's the only attack action in the graveyard. Or if there's no. So it's really good if you have no attack actions in your graveyard, because then it gets dominate. And if it hits, the hero gets +1 intelligence, basically gives you 1 more card. And having 1 card advantage is so good in Flesh and Blood. It's incredible. What do we do on our turn? We do runner. Creates another agility token into maybe another cast bones. Let's block 2 here. Let's not take unnecessary damage. That's 1 value wasted because we're not getting a might. But I think I want to see what they're doing here with their turn before I commit to more blocking. Blade Runner Blue. Okay, that gives the next attack +1. That's not especially scary. This +3. Okay, so now this is going to 5. Okay. Ah, no, it doesn't give it because... Yeah, they just realized because I didn't block from hand. So it doesn't do anything. But I know they have it now. They didn't take away fast enough for me to not see. Okay. So far, no damage taken. And what do we think? So this is going to be +3, so it's going to be 5 damage, probably. 6 damage, 6 damage. I don't think I'm going to block this, really. I don't think I'm going to block this. Because that card only works as well if I defend it from hand, right? And now obviously I saw it, so why would I block that? So we can play this. We can then play the Mandible Claw for another go. No, this doesn't have go again. Oh wow, okay, full block. Do we want to try a Wild Ride? Or do we just do the cast bones? I think I'm going to play the Wild Ride. Oh, I got lucky actually. I discarded something else, and I kept this in hand so I can still play it. Don't do it like this though. It's a very high risk play, right? Because what you do with the Wild Ride is you draw a card, you put both cards in your hands, and then you discard a random card. And it could have just as well been the card, the one that I wanted to keep in hand. But it was too tempting not to play it. And now, you know, we got him at 1. So, with 7 might on 1, So we can play Command and Conquer with another Command and Conquer afterwards. Oh my god. It calls for our little friend Blanca here. I think this is very much a finish them situation. There's no way they can do 12 damage. And worst comes to worst, I just wait for the Reckless Swing. So I think we're good. I think this is another win. I think we're going to open up another pack. I think we have another chance for that Marvel. Unless you guys want to see me open something else. 2. Yeah, I'm afraid, my friend, I'm not going to block. I think there's no way they can do 12 damage. Not without any gold or any copper or anything like that. Four. Yeah, I'm just not gonna block. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 7. Ooh, if they have another one. If they have another one there, I'm dead. Alright, I'm going to do a Command and Conquer. Oh, I can't actually play... I can't play both Command and Conquers. Alright, that's a full hand block though, and all we need is a Mandible Claw, and that's good game. Thank you, Tessor. Thank you for the game. GG, well played. Right, we win. Cool. I mean, I'll put it to you guys. They want a rematch. Sure. I mean, why not do it? Why not? Why not? It's gonna be a matchup which is going to be irrelevant anyway. Let's do it. Do you want a rematch? Yes. Let's do it. Thank you very much, Crash Override. How are you doing today, Crash? Are you doing alright? How's your day going? Have you started well into your new week? Okay, so I think we just sideboarded exactly like last time. Actually, I think... No, we don't want this. I think I'm actually going to take out these blues here. I'm not sure if that lowers my blue count too much. There we go. Alright, let's go. You're doing very fine. That's good to hear. Do you have any armories coming up this week? Any games you're going to? Okay, they get to go first. I can play an agile windup, which is nice. Pulping doesn't block. Okay, so, I mean, this is very... I don't want to block, but also... I don't want to take damage. See, that's what they should. They should lead with Hot Streak, I think. Yesterday I pulled a Victor Shield in a draft. Oh, that's awesome! Congratulations! That's so good! I am drafting on Wednesday, hopefully. And I hope to have just as much luck as you do. Maybe even a Marvel. We're always hoping for the Marvel. Ah, hello. Same as last time. Again, I don't want this to happen. I don't want this to happen. I'll play the Agile Wind Up, and we have an Agility and a Might token to start our game. Feels good. Alright, good. So, we could actually play this. The nice thing, it's pretty expensive. But the good thing is, it's actually going to give us another agility. And I think that's valuable. I think that's worth it. 5. That's gonna leak 3. Good, we're off to a good start here. And pass, and the Wild Ride goes into Arsenal. Oh, well, this is, I guess this is a non-blocking turn. Blood Rush Bellow. Oh, we could clash, but we already have an agility, so it's really not necessary. Slice and dice. Hopefully just one. I actually I didn't understand how this card worked. I thought it was only giving like one or the other, and not the first attack and the second attack. So I think I misplayed this card for way too long. And yeah, thank everyone for being here today. If you have not yet, then please follow the channel. Take 5. I think I can do more damage than they can do here. I'm pretty confident in that. I think the trade is going to be in my favor, so I don't think I'm gonna block. Especially if they struggle to get go again with what it looks like. No, there we go, there we go. But they don't have the resource for Centauri Saber, right? Oh, well, so that's 11 damage. Let's see what we can do in our Blood Rush Bellow turn. Drawing 2 cards. Good. Right, let's play the Clash of Agility with 9 go again. We can then play the Wild Ride for 8 go again. So that alone is, if my math is not incorrect, 17 damage. So that, yeah, it's already way above what they did. And then we can do a Mandible Claw to finish the turn. So definitely it was the right decision not to block there, considering the amount of damage that I can put out. Now, of course, they're going to block all of it here, but at the same time, that means I get a free turn. So, it's good. Okay, so cast bones. So, oh wait. Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
So we get them down to 29 because they're just gonna pass, right? And the thing is, I wanna use the actual wind up before they pass to get an agility token. I missed that because then I can Mandible Claw for 4 into a Cast Bones, arsenaling the Bare Fangs. I think that's the only real downside here is that Cast Bones is difficult to have at the end of the chain, but we make it work somehow. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. What I could have done is risk the Bare Fangs, but again I get in the same situation where I risk discarding the card that I want to play, and honestly, Cast Bones is one of the win conditions for this deck, right? It's definitely one of the best cards in the deck, so I don't wanna lose that. Just like I'm gonna have a 13 damage Command and Conquer, right? That's just stupid. I think the only downside to this deck is that you're telegraphing what you're doing. But the problem, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have a 13 damage Command and Conquer, and then I'm going to play another Command and Conquer, just a normal one after that. And this is 2 damage. It's like, yeah, fine. Do your 2 damage. Do your 2 damage. Now we've got to be careful, of course, right? I don't want to get too flippant here as well, because if they accumulate all these coppers and these golds, if they can trigger Blood in Our Hands with couple of cards, and yeah, I mean they could have a good turn as well. So let's not forget about that. 12. Why did I think it was 13? I don't know. Math is hard. It's not like math is important for a trading card gamer, right? No. No, 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 no. Okay. So they're still taking 11 here. I'm not sure if Crown of the Dominion is really the way to go with Kasai. I can see why you wouldn't do it, right? It's an extra gold. But I think if you're trading for value, you probably need something that blocks. That's just my 2 cents. And I'm a dumb brute player, so yeah, take it with a huge grain of salt. This deck feels really fun though. I think we have a candidate for Liverpool. Although, if all goes well, as I mentioned a couple of times already, I'm not going to play this. Or maybe just in a side event for giggles. Alright, so they don't have a card in Arsenal anymore. Alright, let's get the resource here and play this. 8. I think that's more value instead of doing the second Command and Conquer, which doesn't really do anything if there's no Arsenal there. And we Arsenal the Command and Conquer. One of the reasons for that is because of the Clash of Agility. If the Clash goes my way, means I get an Agility token. Although I could also just play the actual wind-up to guarantee it. I don't even need to Clash. So I could use it to block it instead. This is a 3 block. If I use it to block, then I just block once this turn. And I have 4, so I can then do, with this agility token, I can... But I think I'm going to... No, so I think I'm going to do it the other way around. Because it makes more sense for me to attempt the Clash. I'm not going to do it on this 2. I want to see what they have first. Attempt this Clash, which I'm more than likely going to win. The only way I don't win this if they show me their Nourishing Emptiness from the top of the deck. And if I do it, I get the value of 3 of blocking and I get the token. If I use this for the agility token, then I'm basically losing the 2 value of the block, right? So it's much better to block with this 3 block and block with 3 block, and instead of doing this 2 block, and then I still have the 4 resources here to use Command and Conquer and Claw. I think that's much better. Alright. Let's fully block this. And I would be surprised. Oh, wait! I didn't get it! Oh my god. I mean, I don't know what the odds are on that, right? It's 3 cards in the deck out of a 60 card deck where you have that card that works out. But that's trading card games, right? Sometimes it just happens like that, and you know, you just need to move on. Sometimes variance is a thing. So I have to go back to... Wait, I already have an agility token. Okay. Okay. It's starting to get late. Thank you for asking for the Discord, Aggro. Please join the Discord. Alright, no, but now... I mean, that's fine. Now we play 2 6s. That's fine as well. That's fine. We have a good little community on Discord already. And especially if you want to draft tomorrow, definitely join the Discord, because all coordination will be done through the Discord. Command & Conquer doesn't really do anything here, but it is a 6 attack, opposed to attacking with Mandible Claw, that would just be a 3, right? So we'll do that. Yeah. Welcome back, Agro Blaze, by the way. Agro Blaze and myself, we do want to do a joint stream sometime soon. We want to do... we're not quite clear yet what we're doing, but it's going to be fun. So I think I'm suggest following me and him, so you get notified 100% without fail when that is going to happen. And we know what this is, right? We saw the card. Oh, they're drawing more. What do we do on our turn? Agile wind up into runner into Mandible Claw, having a agility token. I don't think I'd have to be worried here. I'm 11 life up. I still have a flashback. I think I'm gonna use this here now. Yeah, let's minimize the damage they can do. It's so frustrating to be on the receiving end of that, but it's the best card in the game, which is why you truly decided to call their whole identity after this card. Yep. There we are. I knew that was there. I think I'm okay with this. Might be famous last words, but there wasn't really, unless I... No, there wasn't... Ah, no, crap. Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
There wasn't any way for me to block this anyway. With the Dominate, I needed to keep the flashback for that if I wanted to avoid it. Alright, let's play the runner. Runner, another agility token, and then we go into the Mandible Claw for 9 damage. Is it enough? We are getting pretty close now. So this is still going to be 4 damage. I have a 6 card hand as well, so we need to respect that. They're going to take 4 damage here. Alright. Mandible Claw. They're reckless. Does it run reckless? It does. People just don't learn. Don't go into Reckless Claw range. Or, you know, sometimes you just have to... I guess you have to try, right? You just have to try and see if it works out. And you say, I'm taking a risk here. Likely, this is going to lose me the game. But if I don't do it, then they're going to run away with the game anyway. I've done it before, right? You go to... You're at 3. You take a damage. And you're like, well... I know I'm in Reckless Swing range. I know if they draw the Reckless Swing here, I'm dead. But if I don't do it, then my game is over anyway. Because, you know, I get into a situation where it's practically unwinnable. Okay, so Slice and Dice blue. That's not too bad. I think we probably just play a Bear Fangs. I mean, can they do 11 damage? They probably can. Yeah, that was smart. 3. So let's just block 2 here. Minimize the amount of damage that we're taking off of this. Blade Runner. Okay, +2. So the next attack gets +3. We're down at 10. It's not free. Is it free? No, I don't think so. They haven't drawn a card this turn, have they? So they'll need that, and then they have... They're not gonna have 2 attack reactions that cost 0, right? No, they've already played in the swing twice. So the only thing that I'm really worried about here is them playing that twice. Oh, good I didn't block, because they wanted me to block with the glint. I will take your 5. I don't think there's a way for them to push 5 damage here. Well, they could. They have 2 resources floating. Maybe. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. I got cocky. I got too cocky. Well played. Well played. That's a good lesson. That's a really good lesson right there. That really good lesson. Round of applause for Tezor. I should have just blocked. If I blocked there, I win the game. Right? But I decided not to. I didn't think they would have 2 attack reactions that could actually push 5 damage. And hopefully I learned my lesson. Alright. We have a pack opening that I owe you. Well played, Tezor. Well played. Alright, so let me know again. What pack of Flesh and Blood do we open? Do we open Heavy Hitters? Do we open Dusk Till Dawn? Do we open... It was really well played. It was well played, my friend. Thank you for the game. That was fun. Everfest. And... what else? We have Crew, of course, and Monarch. Crash Override with the sad bunny. Crash Override, where do you have those bunnies from? Shill whatever channel you've got them from. By the way, speaking of shilling, maybe you don't know, if you're a Amazon Prime customer, you get 1 subscription per month for absolutely free, $0 on Twitch. And if you haven't used it because you didn't know about it, you could use it on this channel. Look at this face. I don't know. I don't know what I did there. I don't know what that was. But yeah, if you have a Prime subscription, you haven't used it yet, I'd love for you to use it on my channel. Because hopefully I'm providing some quality content here and you're enjoying the stream. And why not? Why not? It's free. So let's see if we can open up something good. Again, maybe we can get a second cast bones. Actually, before we open, we're definitely opening Heavy Hitters. So we're doing that. Now let me just check on card market. If more cards are on the way. Germany. Paderborn Esports. I see. Alright, 2 still are saying paid. So maybe I even need more of these cards because they're not going to be here in time. Paderborn. Ja, mein Herr. I don't know if you know this, I'm Swiss. I think I've mentioned it. I think you know, right? Alright. So this is what we drew earlier today. I think that's pretty good. I needed both of these cards, theoretically, and we'll open up a pack of Flesh and Blood, and as we do... Thank you! I appreciate that. Ja, vielen Dank! I actually think it's much easier for me to speak English these days than it is to speak German. Like, I had somebody at a company that I worked with, they were from Austria, and they wanted to speak German with me, and I was like, dude, can we just please speak English? Because it's much easier for me than speaking like real German, because in Switzerland we talk like this weird accent. So I actually have to think about what I'm saying in German, and that's weird. And I also went to play an armory in Switzerland this one time, and I sat down and this guy started explaining everything that he does in German, in Swiss German. I was like, dude, can we, I know we're both Swiss, but can we please speak English? It was so weird. Alright, Agile Engagement to start. Wild Ride red, Concuss yellow, Assault Battery blue, Wallop blue, Lead with Speed yellow, Wage Might red, Lead with Heart blue, Trade in yellow, Ticket Puncher, Performance bonus. First rare is a Rawhide Rumble. Second rare is a Clash of Might. Foil is a common, Pound Town. And then we just have 2 tokens at the end. So what do we do? Pick one, pack one here. It's a bit of a bad pack, isn't it? I'm not feeling too hot about anything here. Agile Engagement could be good. Because if it's defended, then you get an agility token, right? So that's pretty good. So that pushes your weapon to 4. You get an agility, kind of what you want. I think Pound Town is a good card. I think there's nothing really good that keeps you open. Like there's a few good cards, like if you wanna commit to a class or a hero, but otherwise, maybe a Wage Might. But it's a 2-block for 3. I'm not sure about this. I don't know. Lead with speed. If it was a red, I think I'd probably pack one this. Yellow, still good, but it's not a slam dunk. I think there's a few things in here which are good, like the Wild Ride Red, but not really slam dunk cards that you go like, oh yes, this is like immediate first pick. So I think a few options there. Good. All right. Oh yes, I actually saw this. This emoji is called Paderby Moin. Moin. Good. All right. Let's see. I think we just continue pushing some reps on this hero, right? Yeah. I think I'm definitely going to try and get the cards for this hero. Because the win record here really speaks for itself. Like this Reinhardt game earlier on today, like I wasn't really paying a lot of attention to this. So, and it was like one of the first 2 games that I played. Okay, fair. Kasai, this one loss, Tezor just played it really well and I got cocky at the end. I could have blocked. I had the cards to block. I should have blocked. And I decided to go like, you know what, let's play just a block or spell turn. So, yeah, and KO, you know, we've got a good record here. Just like in this one game that we lost, they just pulled 3 blood or spells and we didn't see a single one. And while this card is not as good as it is in the other one, the Levia and Reinhardt, it's still a very good card. These cast bones runner turns are very nice. They are. Alright, let's see what we get. Yeah. So it's only 3 months until the product release in Japan, huh? Ooh, Prism. Definitely want to go first here. Ooh, I haven't played this yet. This should be interesting. Alright, definitely want to have those runners. Anything that gives me go again, honestly. Does the Clash work? Does Clash work? You like him more than Levia? I don't like him more than Levia. I think he is easier to play. Like nothing beats pulling a game, excuse my English, out of your ass. Like when you're like down to 3 life with a 28 damage Blood Rush Bellow turn, you know, using a card from your banished zone. Like the feeling, yeah, the game will be very happy, very popular in Japan. Can't wait. I mean, it's already popular now, right? And they don't even have Japanese cards yet. I like Levia better, but there's too many moving things happening. And for somebody like me that is at best mediocre, I think this is the better hero, right? Because I'll be honest, right? I love the game. I enjoy the game. I will never be the best player in the game, right? I think I can get to the Pro Tour. I think I can do decently well. I will never be a Brody Spurlock. Because some people are just built different, right? And that goes for like all games that I played, always. Like really, it's. I'm just gonna play this to start, right? They're gonna block everything else anyway. Yeah, so I would compare KO almost to Fi in the way that you play it. Yeah. Oh, another cast bones. Agile wind up. So this is not ideal. This is not ideal. So I can play. No, I don't have enough resources. Ah, no. This is like the worst Herald right now. I'm gonna have to let this damage happen. Oh no, I have the 7. Never mind. Pop, 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 pop. My pop, 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 poker face. Yeah, I think when it comes to simplicity of heroes, I think KO is the simplest of all brutes. And I'm happy to be challenged on that. But I think Reiner is actually more thinky and needs more strategy and more... You need to go about a Reiner game a lot more strategically than a lot of people will give him credit for. I think a lot of people are like, oh, Unga Bunga, you know, Reiner, boom, boom, boom. It's like, no, that's not how Reiner plays. Wait, 2? Alright, I mean, I don't want to take your damage. I mean, if they keep playing Heralds, I'll be a happy camper. Yeah, just keep playing all your Heralds, please. It's not the turn that I wanted, but it's a turn I'll take. 13 damage. And a might. So you think Troll, you say, should work Clash against Phantasm? Okay, we'll see. Well, I think you're right. I think you're right. Reiner's more Tunic plays? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Okay, so 13. They're just gonna take it? Oh my god. Oh, I'm loving this track. Okay, so this is bad because I can't pop this. But I can use this scaling because it's -1, right? So the Herald of Triumph, what they do is put -1 in your cards. But I could just play... Actually, let me take a card out of their hand. Just take 5, take a card out of their hand, and they probably can't play another Angel. Or another Herald, because they're not going to have the resources to pay for it. I just love the Empyrean Rupture. It's such good art. Yep, that card is gone, my friend. Or not. They're playing 2 Angels. Well, I can't use all my cards anyway, so might as well block for 3 here. What I'm going to do is play Bearfangs, pitching a blue for hopefully 9. And then... draw into something good. I mean, that's a 9. Beast Within, they don't run Command and Conquer, right? So I don't really want this in my arsenal. Yeah. I'm still gonna put it there, but it's not really what I want. 9. And people just tuning in, hey, thank you very much for joining the channel. I hope you're doing well. My name is Calling Fleshback. I stream 4 times a week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I practice Flesh and Blood so I can qualify for Pro Tour for the very first time. I'm at best a mid player. I'm not a pro player. I need all the help that I can get, and you guys, you watching, all the advice you're giving me, you here, you are my testing team, and you make me incredibly better than what I would be otherwise. So thank you very much for being here. If you want to follow me on my journey, hit that follow button. And be notified when I'm back online, which will be tomorrow. And I think tomorrow we'll be drafting again. So we'll do an online draft, and anybody can participate. When at 5 PM GMT, roughly around that time, the draft will happen. And I'll just post it in chat when it happens. And then, you guys can sign up for it right there. First come, first served. I think they're probably playing all the Heralds of Triumph, right? And it was drafting is really fun. online, so you know, sign up for that. And then this week, I do have to say though, I will not be streaming Thursday and Saturday because I plan to be at. Can I play twice? I can. I plan to be at the Calling Liverpool. So unless something goes horribly wrong, I will not be here Thursday and Saturday. Okay, let me see. So we got 2 mites. So we will attack face first with the card in Arsenal. One of the things that we play into Prism, you always have to take care of these passing mirages. Like, they just can't stick around. They need to go as fast as they come out. And the crazy thing about this is a rare. And it's such a good card, right? If you make the mistake of leaving this, your game is basically over. Or you can get out of control really fast, let's put it like that. This is a pretty good card to have right here, but they're taking 2 damage. And then we are just going to attack this. And that's why a lot of heroes that can't go wide, where you can't attack 2 or 3 times, because of the keyword Spectra, which basically kills your go again. It's very difficult for some heroes to play into Prism. Yeah, but the difficulty here as well is let's just have all the heralds. Alright, let me take 2. We're still in very good shape. I'm thinking of playing Send Packing or Command and Conquer and then arsenaling the other one. I think I'm going to play the Send Packing because we have a blue in our hand where we can actually play it. Instead of Command and Conquer where we only need a yellow. Another 4. Okay. Right. Okay, so they draw 2 cards, so that's good. I think that changes what I'm doing here. Aggressive Cow, do you think Gambler's Gloves would work well against Prism? Yes. You could Skeptic around Spectre? Yes, absolutely. Yes, I think Gamblers is a very, very good card into Prism. I don't think this deck runs it, but if I were to be playing Reinar into this, I'd definitely be running Gambler's Gloves. For sure. No, it doesn't run it, but yeah, if I had it, I would have chosen it. Oh my god, look at all these. Alright, so another 6. I think, you know, I need to kill this. Which deck are you testing? I am testing the deck that won the Battle Hardened at the Battle Hardened Hartford yesterday. Piloted to a clean 11-0 win. Every single game won by Yuki Lee Bender. That's a tech deck that I'm testing, and it feels really good. It feels really good so far. I'm planning on playing KO for the PTLA. I recommend you test this. Let me share the link in chat here. I think this is definitely a deck you should have a look at. Oh, you saw it already. Okay. All right. If you don't have it, let me know. I'm happy to share it. But yeah, I mean, just because you know this is the one deck that we know is tried and tested, and I think you definitely should try this deck. She's not running Berserk, right? But it's always been one of the things, you either run Cast Bones or you run Berserk. You don't really run both. Oh no! I mean, now you got him, right? They shouldn't have been too expensive, I would say. They should have been alright. I definitely want to kill this Wharton Herald. It feels a bit bad because it's my biggest attack in my hand, but at the same time, that will stop their turn into tracks. It just stops it. Yeah, exactly, right? The meta might change, right? Or maybe you want to play one of the other brutes, and it might become in handy. They weren't bad, no, I mean, I hope you got the cast bones before the prices skyrocketed, because with her winning, the cast bone prices were... I don't know where they are at the moment, but they were sky high earlier. Sorry. Alright, let's see. Cast bones. Where are the cheapest cast bones we can get at the moment? 21. That's actually not... I mean, it is more than I paid for it. What's the cheapest in the UK? There's none in the UK. I bought them all. I bought them all. So, what do we... Wait, I thought their turn was over. We're clashing. No clash. Oh, because it's an ally here. One deck was testing had both cast bonus Berserker, just sideboard. 60. No, it isn't too bad. It isn't bad at all, but it is bad if you consider that it's brute. Us brutes, we're not used to having cards expensive like that. Yeah, let's hope you pull one. That would be awesome. That's the best way to do it. But just remember, if you're buying a box because you're hoping to pull a specific card, that's not the way to go. Man, oh my god, there's like all the attacks here. I see your attacks, sir. Or madam. And I will just smash you in the face with a Mandible Claw. They're going pretty freaking wild here. I think I should be paying a bit more attention. I'm also... So I bought a case of heavy hitters. And one of my friends is a judge at Liverpool at the Calling, and they're getting 2 boxes as payment, I would say. And I've committed to buying one of them. So I'm getting another one. To be fair though, they're giving me a really good price, right? I have a feeling I'm going to buy them until I open up a Marvel. Yeah. No, I think you're doing it right. You're doing it right. That's what you should be doing. This is the first case that I've been buying in a long time. I didn't buy any for like I want to say for 18 months. Like I always just bought one box, like you're saying, just to open up a few packs and have some fun. But I mean, this is my class, right? This is my set. So I kind of have felt like I had to. Okay, so this is not great. It's like, even so, I can't pop it because it's got this stupid -1. And I don't have enough cards to go again. So I think what I need to do here is take the damage, go run runner and get an agility for next time, and then hope that I can do more damage. Okay. I was told recently that judges get boxes as part of their compensation for judging events, and now I want to become a judge down. And do it! Do it! Oh my god. Can I... This... Whatever they're doing here is really working. I need to kill this stupid... Oh my god. I'm making terrible mistakes here, aren't I? Yeah, this is not going well. It's not going well. Another one. Okay. I mean, if she didn't keep playing Heralds of Triumph, I would be fine. But she keeps playing this Heralds of Triumph that give you -1. So, yeah. Also, I haven't, to be honest, like, I think my problem is not that she's been playing well. My problem has been that I've had pretty bad hands. I've had pretty bad hands. Sadly. Sadly. But you can't run hot every time. The question is, can we still pull this out here? I think I should have killed this Archangel because if they banish a card, they get to draw 2 cards. Which is really bad. So they have no more cards in Soul though, so at least that, so they can't trigger that again. So I have no cards in... So this should be quite a small turn for them, hopefully. And I can regain some footing here with the Bear Fangs. And if I get the right discard, I can maybe do a Sand Packing. Okay, I'm gonna take this. I have no cards in Soul. Hopefully that's a defense reaction and they let me take over here. Ah, well. Okay. Fine. I'm not sure at this point if I care a lot or if I ignore it. It depends which card gets discarded here, right? Okay, so that's 8. So I can... the Sand Packing is not gonna have Go Again. If this had Go Again, I would do Sand Packing into face and then the Mandible Claw. The good thing is, if you're... This was a question earlier on Aggression Cow. If you roll Scabskin Letters, right? Like, Spectra, you don't care about Spectra because you don't have Go Again, you have multiple action points. Which is different. So you can attack over and over. Okay, so they're blocking for... I don't think though that I wanna... Does this have Go Again? I think, yeah, it has Go Again. I think I'm just going face here. Honestly. I need to pressure them. Do you roll Scab here? You could, but you know, with Apex, I think I only roll Scabskins if either it doesn't matter because I'm in a very good position, or it doesn't matter because I'm in a very bad position. And I don't think I'm in either of those positions yet. So they're going to take this because that kills, first of all, that kills the angels, right? Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm not sure why they preserved this. Let's play the Blood Rush Bellow. Good. Alright, let's attack with Mandible Claw. I think I just ignore the Passing Mirage and hope that it doesn't matter anymore. Could be a Figment, could be a Figment. True. Could be... Yeah. I hope not an Arclight Sentinel. Alright, can we attack a third time? We cannot. 7 Dominate. I've seen Prism also on this Mirror's attack instant. Yes, and that's really good, because that really makes it so much more difficult to pop their Heralds, right? I think it's really good tech, actually. Yeah. Okay, 8-3. Down to 2. Good, and now... I wish I could take... Pass. Now, please, I would like to see another Reckless Swing. Herald of Erudition. Why? Oh, no. Wait. Sorry.
Sorry.
Can't do that.
I'm
Can't
sorry,
do that.
sorry.
I was like, why is it not... Oh, wait. Ah. Sorry.
Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Of course, I forgot about the aura, right? I was like, what's happening here? What's happening? I was like, why is it not popping? Why is it not popping? Because of passing Mirage. Alright, so as long as they don't do lethal here and pulping works out for me, I win the game anyway. I wonder how much more damage they can do though. I can use the swing big, right? So if they do another angel, if they do another herald attack, angel, not angel, herald. Okay, 7. Starting to get a bit dicey here. Getting pretty close. Let's see if we can pull it out. Would be nice. What are they doing?
Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Show me what you got.
Alright, I promise I'll only push it 3 times. No more, no more. Good. Alright, so maybe I can already... let's see if we can win one more game, but just so you know, I'm going to wrap up the stream after this game, no matter what happens. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and it's been awesome as always. So yeah, just as always, thank you very much everyone for being here today. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. If you did, and you haven't yet, despite all my reminders, hit that follow button. I'd really love to hit 250 followers sometime this month. And if you are so inclined, you know, you've been here for a few times and you love the channel, then a subscription would be absolutely freaking tastic. But, you know, nothing you need to do there. As I said, I will be live most likely tomorrow, same time. I will be going into the stream with a casual game, 1 or 2 CC, to get more used to the decks that I'm likely bringing to Liverpool. And then I suggest we draft if we have enough people. So if you want to draft with the group here, all you need to have is internet, be on my Discord, and... Wait, why do I have a full hand? Okay, I mean, I'll take it. And come along for the fun. It'll be a good time. And then after that, the next stream will be on Monday. And as I mentioned, the reason for that is that I am going to be in Liverpool, Calling Liverpool. I will try to record some stuff there, like some shorts. But I've never done that, so I don't know if that's going to be something I can do. I hope that what I think I'll do is after every game, I'll just, I'll do like a 30-45 seconds, just talking to the camera and just reflect how it went. I hope they don't have a defense. Wait, what happened? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought I had the game here. Apparently not. Because of the ward. If they didn't have the ward, then I would have had it. So yeah, come along for that. I'll definitely come back on Monday and report how it went. If you want to know during the weekend how everything is going, follow me on Twitter. Also, if you haven't yet, if you're interested in my stream and you want to see what I did, like my All Hero Challenge in the past, go to my YouTube channel at Scowling Flashback as well. And check out all the stuff that I'm doing there. I thought this game was going to be over here. Maybe I was a bit premature. They're taking their sweet time to think this over. But it makes sense, right? It's very, very close here. And honestly, all I need is a reckless swing. Of course, because now they, you know, they need to fully block me out. Okay. And good, we have a Blood Urge Bellow turn. I mean, it's always good when they, you know, they have to pass turn and you get a Blood Urge Bellow turn. It's exactly what you want. I'm hoping, I was gonna say, not to cast bone. No, it's fine. Not to cast bones. It's all good. So for what? So we're going to do the Mandible Claw following this. And then after that, we're gonna cast bones. If we don't win the game right here. Which we could, considering they only have one card in hand. I did play a game, I think earlier today. Or yesterday, offline, while I wasn't streaming. I played into Prism with Levia, and I completely let it get out of control. So you gotta be on top of these auras at all time. Alright, that's it. GG, well played. Thanks for the game, Tuturt. Good luck for the next game. Round of applause for our opponent. And we play our little victory song as well. And because we won a game, we are going to open up our pack of Flesh and Blood. And because it's the last pack of the day, and because I'm making a executive decision here, we're opening up a pack of heavy hitters. Who's ready for it? Let's open that Marvel. Let's go. You know, what a finish to the evening that would be, right? All right, let's go. I believe. Do you believe? We all believe. Hey, we're at 60 people on YouTube as well. Thank you very much for subscribing there, guys. Oh. You know what this means, right? This means bubble. Pint of Strong and Stout. Hold'em. Pack Hunt yellow. Agile Engagement red. That's a good card. Command Respect blue. Wage Agility red. That's a good card. Lead with Heart yellow. Rising Power blue. Test of Strength also good card. Flat Trackers also good card. Lunging Press also good card. First rare is a Pack Call. Second rare is a Hearty Block. The foil is a Starting Stick, and then nothing good after that. Nothing good after that. Sadly, Centaurus Spellblade, you called it. Well done. Round of applause for you. Round of applause for you. So I don't know what to pick here. Let's look for this. Wage Agility. I think this is probably what I would try and pick for pack one, pick one. Agile Engagement. Wage Agility. Test of Strength. And Hearty Block. If I'm thinking about this, I probably pick Test of Strength. Pack one, pick one. Because it allows me to stay the most open. I think that's what I would do. Alright. Thank you for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. Flat trackers as well. But I'm not sure if it's pick one, pack one. But it's good too. Centaurus Sellsword, you're saying it's pretty rare? Huh. I mean, it's a token. Huh? I mean, I guess I didn't pull that many. I haven't actually opened up a Marvel Rhino Adult in the alt art. So that would be nice as well. But anyway, I'm getting off track. My dog is staring at me. He's begging to go. And I think I need a break as well. But again, as always, thank you so much for being here again. I really love doing this. And it wouldn't be possible without you. So I really appreciate you guys giving me the most precious thing that you have. which is your time. So many thanks. Round of applause for all of you being here. I hope to see you again soon, and I look forward to hearing how your Flesh and Blood adventures went. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Bye bye.